And we are live. Back again, doing another shiny hunt. We are continuing to look for a bunch more of these starters. Now, yesterday, we went out in search of some of these fire-type shiny starters, and we were rather successful at the start. We did get shiny Chimchar, which we would evolve to shiny Infernape. Then we'd look for Torchic for a little bit, didn't really have anything. We only saw, I think, one Cyndaquil all day yesterday, so nothing really there either. But we then decided to start looking for Piplup. And we were looking for Piplup for a bit, didn't find anything. So what I want to do today, because the next ones I kind of want are Piplup and Totodile. Like, I mean, Blaziken and Typhlosion, those would be cool, those fire types, but like, I'm in like no rush to try to get those. The ones I really want to try to get are those two water types. For Alligator, I want so bad. I saw a post on Instagram yesterday. It was shiny Totodile, Krokorok, or Croconaw, whatever. Croconaw, I can't even think of the middle evolution. I said Krokorok, that evolves into Crocodile. Croconaw, whatever it's called, and then for Alligator. I'm like, those things are so sick in-game. I want to get those. And then obviously I've been wanting Empoleon for a while too. I've been saying because there's the card from the Black and White series, that's the shiny Empoleon. I really want that as well, so I want to try to get that in game as well. So those are the plans for today. Not going to waste any more time here and get right into the gameplay. To everyone tuning in, thank you so much. Inteleon, thank you for tuning in. Poketrain, thank you for tuning in. Pokemon Enjoyer, thank you for tuning in. Puffton, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you all tuning in so much. It means a lot. I am going to check the audio real quick. Make sure we're good to go. Let me pull it up. Make sure we're good to go. Sound phenomenal, and we are off and running. Hop on over to here. The beautiful scenery at the start of the game, as always. The music. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's so good, dude. Like, this music is so iconic. Just the Pokemon music. It's so good. It's so good. Man, dude. I mean, it's kind of fitting we're looking for Piplup today being the water type, because I woke up today. The world must have been watching the stream yesterday, because the snow was still falling when I woke up. It was snowing last night when I went to bed, and it was still snowing when I woke up. I wake up and go outside, and it's not just like snow. It's like what? It's like slush is falling from the sky, essentially. That's the best way to describe it. Like, it's not just normal snowflakes, but but it's not like rain either. It's like if you were combined snow and rain, or just snow and water, you get slush. That's literally what's falling from the sky. I'm driving the car, I hear toom, 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 stuff hitting the top of the car. It's not hail or anything like that. It's literally slush falling from the sky. So, it's crazy outside right now. But that's what I woke up to this morning, and we don't have, you know what, I might do a mass outbreak at the start here. You know what, let's start time traveling. Let's go time traveling. Let's look for a mass outbreak of one of these two. Either, whichever comes first, Piplup or Totodile, that's the one we will go do. That's the one we'll go do. Piplup or Totodile. There's Lapras mass outbreak. Not what we're looking for, though. Can I just keep the map open when I do this? I always thought you had to close out of the map. Oh my god, it's working. Seadra. No, nothing. Nothing so far. You guys are sick? Hope all is well. So I was reading the chat. A couple of you guys said you were sick. I was sick a couple weeks ago. I'm not sick anymore now, thankfully. But I was sick for a while. I had like a sore throat. Ooh, a Beldum mass outbreak. Let's go check that out. Is that rare? I have a Beldum mass outbreak. I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't need to get a shiny Beldum in the game. I have plenty in Pokemon Go. But it'd be cool if we saw one. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to actually tell, though, if it's shiny. Yeah, no way we're shiny hunting this thing in game. You know, or I guess the feet are gold, right? So that's like the giveaway. Like, see, that one looks shiny, but it's not. You have to look for the gold feet on these Beldums over here. No. Oh my god. Almost had to run into that one. Alright, I'm gonna do a picnic and reset the mass outbreak, if it'll let me do one here. Not enough space, of course. All done picnicking, yes. Oh my god, see? Like, that one looks shiny, but it's not. I'm pretty sure the feet are, yeah, look. Yeah, good luck to anyone trying to shiny hunt this thing. Good luck. Almost failed before because of the lighting. Yo, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, look, like, this one right here on the left. There's these two right here. That one on the left completely looks silver. I don't know, like... yeah. We're not doing this. I am not doing this. I'll just go back to flipping the date. Let's go. Thank you. I'll go back to time traveling. Until we get either Piplup or Feraligatr. Man, I'm not having good luck right now. Typically, like when we did the Rowlet one, when we did the Litten one, we got them literally, like, within 2 tries. I don't know if I've gotten a single starter one yet. They nerfed the starter ones? Oh, thank you guys. You have to say bless you when every time I sneeze. I appreciate it. They didn't get rid of starter mass outbreaks, did they? Could you imagine? No. Keep getting Flygon. Do Sobble outbreaks exist? I would assume so. Because, I mean, there should be ones for every starter. Although, I haven't gotten a single one yet. Oh, okay, there's a Squirtle one. Okay, so they do exist. They must have made them a lot more rare. Or I was just getting insanely lucky. Like, dude, we got them, I mean, right away. I really want Feraligatr. See, okay, there's a Rowlet one. Just got shiny Rowlet in Pokemon Go, though, with Comday, so don't need to do that. Dude, the Rowlet Comday was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Mainly because I was telling you guys I had those Carhartt bibs I was wearing that kept me nice and warm. I wasn't cold at all. We were out playing the entire time. We went in with, like, maybe 20 minutes left, 15 minutes left, maybe. The entire time we were out there. It was awesome. I got a decent amount of shinies, too. Oh, Piplup. Okay, we got Piplup. You got 5? Actually, you know what? How many did I get? Let me look. I feel like I got a decent amount. It was nowhere near Charmander. Again, Charmander Comday, that second one from this, or the third one from the summer, I got a ridiculous amount. Let me see. Search shinies. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11. That's so crazy thing. I got 11 here. And I had I played the entire time. And I got 33 on the Charmander day. And I played half the time. Like, that is absurd. Shiny Decidueye is just so cool in game, though. It is awesome. Rowlet as well. I might make a Rowlet a best buddy. I have currently the Dusk form Lycanroc, though, because I've been waiting for that for so long, and it's so cool. And I managed to get one literally on the first day it was out. I couldn't believe it. We saw in... so, initially with the Dusk form Lycanrocs, I thought it was going to be a thing where it's like... the ones you have a chance of getting them, in the sense that, like, you have a chance of getting, like, if you click on a Pokemon, there's a chance it's a shiny. I thought it was going to work in that same manner. Turns out, it's a completely different Rockruff. Like, the Rockruffs that evolve into the midday and midnight form can't evolve into the Dusk form. And the Dusk form ones can't evolve into midday or midnight. So they just made it extremely more rare. Which, I don't really get why they did that. No, actually, no. It's just for money. Because if you think if it's in eggs and raids, people spend money on raid passes and incubators. So, yeah, that actually is the reason why, now that I think of it. But, still, like, so the other ones don't... It's not even possible for there to be a chance. Like, I thought that was weird. Alright, let's go... Picnic. I'm sorry, I was wondering if I have anything. Yo, Technocat, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Let's see. It was cream cheese, salt. Oh, wait, no, I'm out of rice, aren't I? Yeah, I'm out of rice. Alright, so we gotta go get some rice. I know the lady in Kitakami will have some for me. So we'll go to Kitakami, get some rice, then we'll go back to the polar biome. Poketrain, love the night form. I like the night form too. Honestly, I like all Lycanrocs. I think Lycanrocs are really cool Pokemon, but the dusk form is just, I love the orange. It looks so good. It's my favorite. Oh my god, you know what I saw today? I saw a video on YouTube. I didn't watch it. It was posted 10 days ago. It was the entire playthrough of the epilogue in this game. I'm like, how does someone get the thing and post it already? We need a lot of this stuff. I'll pay with cash. We got it like that. Thank you. Look at all the cool treats they have. The Pikachu stuff there in the back. Is that Luigi? What's that behind Pikachu? Got Duskull down there. She's got literally the mythical Pokemon sitting right there. Morpeko. Is that Lotad on one? Yo, Munchlax, Mamoswine, Tobo, Swine, Jigglypuff. Look, and there's a Tobo right there. Anything... Oh my... There's Munchlax mass outbreaks? I had no idea! Hang on. Dude, we got the good mass outbreaks today. This is a lax outbreak. I literally went out of my way to dodge that thing. Why'd I run back towards it? What was that? Oh. There's no way. Is it really in the... This is where we found the shiny Munchlax. There's no way. Look at this. Oh my gosh. We might have to come over here in a little bit. If Piplup we spend a while, like we'll take a break and we'll come look for Munchlax. Oh my gosh. Look at them all! Who do you like more, Charizard, Venusaur, or Blastoise? Charizard's my favorite out of those three. For sure. I like Charizard. A lot of people say there's too much Charizard. I love Charizard. I think it's awesome. Is it getting windy outside, too? Look at the little lax. Oh my god. That's not shiny, is it? No. Ugh. Just like we were doing the shiny hunt for this thing, I keep getting tricked by these other ones. Alright, so let's just go back. Oh, so if we don't find Piplup after a little bit, we need to take a break, we'll come back and look at Munchlax. Some of my guys, I think, were still a little weak, though, so let's go heal up. I bought Ultra Balls yesterday, so we're good with that. We're ready to go. Flying makes everything so much easier. Oh, there's something on top there. Oh, rare candy, okay! We're low on those. I'm low. I don't think I have any of those XP candies left. I think all the ones I have are the ones I used on, or ones I've gotten from picking stuff up. Alright, now to the Piplup mass outbreak. Off we go! Hopefully we'll get this one today. We spent a little time looking for it at the end of the day yesterday. Didn't get anything. So hopefully today we can have some success. Gotta go out a little bit though, because it's not gonna let me make the sandwich right there. Picnic, perfect. Make a sandwich. One, two, three, four, five, six. One cream cheese. One salt. Silver pick. Dun, 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 dun. There's some rice. Dude, this might be a bad sandwich too. I like cream cheese. I don't know if I've ever had cream cheese on rice. Again, with this kind of bread, a lot of the sandwiches seem kind of weird. Like, you make the peanut butter and jelly sandwich on this bread, I'm like, ugh. I like just that on a normal slice of bread. Not these, like, this is like a sandwich thing. One thing I do like, though, is cream cheese frosting. Cream cheese frosting is phenomenal. Have that on a red velvet cake. Ooh, it's the best. Red velvet cake's my favorite kind of cake. For sure. All right, now I am going to get the party ready for the shiny hunt today. Don't need Nimbus with us. Nimbus goes there. Put them back. Infernape we will leave for now, too. We got that yesterday. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna put the starters. Over here. Let's just put them on the starter page. So we can see the ones we have. How do I already have another? Oh, I must have evolved it. Oh, I did evolve it. No, you know what? I'm going to lose them. I got to leave them over here. Never mind, never mind. Forget what I was saying. Forget what I was saying. Forget what I was saying. Keep Breloom, obviously. Incineroar staying in the party. Incineroar might... He's not going to die to these Piplups, is he? Piplups are rather high level. Incineroar is a fire type. Dude, I literally hear the wind and the snow in-game, and I hear it outside at the same time. Okay, where the Piplups at? Oh, like... Got away safely. Oh, and Incineroar had no issues with him. Okay. So I believe it says they get lower at 30. Then you go 30 more to get it to 60. Then you're good. That is how we managed to get shiny, Diplin the other day. Or Applin, sorry. That's such a cool shiny. Hydrapple. I gotta level that thing up. And use it. Oh, look, there's some in the water, too. We have them in all the different areas. We have them in the water. Is he not gonna fight him? Alright, well, I guess he doesn't want to fight the ones in the water. Thanks a lot, Incineroar. Imagine we find the shiny as I'm just trying to get the shiny hunt going. Just take out these random ones. Now, you guys have always said that the Pokemon auto-battling won't attack a shiny. I've never wanted to test that theory out. Maybe on the next, like, random shiny we find, I'll try it. This is kind of an interesting spot for the mass outbreak. Because it's like, mass outbreak's like on the cliff here. And so you have them spawning around the cliff thing at the bottom, up on the top, and in the water. None in the water. Just checking the ones in the water. I don't want to. I'm not gonna go battle those. All right. What was that? I thought there was something gold in the water. Are we getting close? I was saying this yesterday. Thank God the penguins are in the snow area. Could you imagine if they put like Piplup in the canyon biome or something like that while there's the polar biome? That would have been crazy. I was thinking about this too. What's the best shiny water starter? I think my answer might be Sobble for like the first form. Obviously Greninja for a fully evolved. But for all the first ones, I think it might be Sobble, dude. I really like shiny Sobble. It's cool. With the purple and like the different shade of blue, it looks really good. I like Sobble, even though it is a big crybaby in the anime. Well, you know, it was cool and tough when it evolved, actually. God, this Oshawott. You know who I don't like? Oshawott. Dude, how many more do I have to take out? Jeez. There's so many. Applin, I felt, went way faster. A lot of people like Shiny Mudkip. I think Shiny Mudkip's cool. I don't know, though. It's like... I've never really been too much of a fan of them. They're like, Shiny Swampert and Mudkip are fine. But it's like, they're just purple. Like, it's almost like... Need more colors on it. But, like, to be fair, compared to some other shinies, it could be worse. Could be like Gengar or Garchomp. Okay, definitely getting lower. Wait, definitely getting lower or starting to go down are different, right? That was the first time I saw it say something. Yo, Poketrain, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. You know what? I'll stop battling them for now. We'll just start looking now. Get back here, Incineroar. time to look for the shiny. Now's the fun part. We got the mass outbreak. We made the sandwich. We defeated a bunch of them. Now we just look. Now we just look for the shiny one. No. Shiny Piplup School. I've always liked Shiny Empoleon because of this card that they got in Black and White. During Black and White for the TCG, they would release shiny Pokemon cards as secret rares in some of the later sets. Diamond and Pearl did this a bit with reverse hollows, although they were never, like, really cool Pokemon, I'll say. I will note, Lotad was one of them. I like Lotad. But for the most part, they were like, whoa! That Piplup just fell off the cliff. For the most part, they were just, like, first stage Pokemon. They weren't evolved Pokemon. Like, I know Lotad had one, Drifloon had one, a bunch of those kind of Pokemon. Not evolved Pokemon. And, like the ones I mentioned, Drifloon, Gold, Lotad, Purple, like, they're cool shinies. But they weren't anything like, they're worth something because they're secret rares, obviously. But, like, I don't know, to me, they were never really, like, that cool. I never liked them too much. But some of the secret rare shinies I do really like are the ones from Black and White. Black and White had some of the, like, Black and White was one of the best eras, I think, for the TCG, for sure. Black and White had cool EXs. I mean, they brought, actually, that's what brought back EXs, I should say. They brought back EXs, with the uppercase EXs. They gave us full arts and full art trainers. And then they gave us these awesome secret rares. Now, I don't know all of them, but some of the most, like, popular ones, some of the coolest ones that first come to my head, you have Dusknoir, the final evolution. It goes Duskull, Dusclops, Dusknoir. So there was a Dusknoir, there was a Superior, there was a Crocodile, there was a Hydreigon, there was a Empoleon, there was a Charizard, there was a Blastoise. All of these different really cool Pokemon that got shinies, and they were all secret rares, and they were cool too. It wasn't just like a normal, like, so for instance, the ones in Diamond and Pearl were just reverse hollows. This wasn't just like a normal reverse hollow or hollow. It was like a special textured hollow. I don't recall if anything on the actual artwork of the Pokemon was textured or anything like that. But one thing I do know is in the middle of the card, for those that recall the Arceus cards from Platinum Arceus, there was the Arceus cards of each type, and each card was a hollow card, and it had the logo of the type it was in the middle of the card in hollow. These secret rares had the exact same thing. It was really cool. And I've always wanted to get some. I never pulled any myself, and I haven't bought any because they are rather expensive. Like I said, Black and White was a good generation, so there's a lot of really good cards in a lot of the sets, and it's not like those are the driving most valuable cards in the set, so the sets are kind of expensive to buy, I will admit. But those cards are really, really cool, and there was an Empoleon one, like I said. So because of that, that's why I want, literally, that's the reason why I want Shiny Piplup to evolve to Shiny Empoleon, because of that card. That's literally the reason why. I'm trying to think. I think there was an Emboar as well, because I feel like I recall seeing the Blue Flames. God, one thing we talked about this a little while ago. Haxorus has never gotten a special Pokemon card, which is crazy to think about, because you look at Haxorus, like, Haxorus is a really, really cool Pokemon. Fan favorite Pokemon, is one of the coolest shinies there is. And a lot of people think Haxorus is the pseudo-legendary of Unova. It's not. It's Hydreigon. But Haxorus has, like, that allure of a pseudo-legendary Pokemon, which the pseudo-legendary Pokemon are typically some of, if not the coolest Pokemon from the entire region. Haxorus has that allure around him, and he isn't even a pseudo-legendary. And one interesting fact about Haxorus is Haxorus was actually designed during the design period for Gen 4 Sinnoh. So Haxorus was meant to be a Sinnoh Pokemon. Although I believe it was the last one designed, and they decided to just end up keeping it and saving it for Black and White. Which, just thinking about that for a second, like imagine if Haxorus was in Sinnoh. That actually makes the Cynthia Iris fight that much cooler. Now that I think of it, in the Masters 8 tournament in Journeys, because we had Iris and Cynthia go at it. Mega Garchomp versus Haxorus. They're from different gens, but they were originally meant to be in the same gen. That is really cool that we saw those two battle. But I personally am happy that Haxorus ended up coming in Black and White, because it just, like, those games take out Haxorus completely. Black and White is still, I think, better than Diamond and Pearl. Maybe not Pokemon-wise, but gameplay-wise, definitely. And then you add in something like Haxorus. It just made it so much cooler. That's like one of the most iconic Pokemon from that gen. And arguably of all time. It's so gnarly, it's so cool, its shiny is phenomenal. But it's never gotten a special card, which is just crazy for me to think about. Because you look at all of these shiny sets Pokemon's been releasing. I mean, good God, we have Shining... Or no, well, there's Shining Legends, which was based on Shiny Legendary, so it makes sense it wasn't in that. Then you have Hidden Fates. Okay, fine, didn't get it there. Then you have Shining Fates. Okay, didn't get it there. Now we have Paldean Fates, the third shiny set based around full art shinies. And it's just not there. It's like, why haven't they... And the thing is, it hasn't even gotten not only these shinies, but a single special card. I say it should get a shiny because it arguably has the coolest shiny there is. Look at this thing. I have one. Look at this thing right here. Yo, Redstone, thank you for tuning in. Look how cool this looks. One of the coolest shiny Pokemon of all time. Do you know how awesome, like, a special art, full art, shiny Haxorus card would be? It'd be one of the craziest, like, that'd be one of the craziest chase cards ever. But it just hasn't gotten anything. Slacking as well. Slacking didn't get a single special card to the Pokemon Go set. The Pokemon Go set. Slacking came out in Gen 3. It was like 20 years it took for him to get a special card. And I'm looking at Haxorus like, Haxorus is so cool. Why hasn't it gotten anything? Goodra as well. Goodra hasn't gotten a single special card. Goodra is the pseudo-legendary of generation number 6. To this day, has yet to get an EX, V, GX, any of the special cards that have been out while Goodra, or since Goodra has come out. Not a single special card. Oh, but that stupid, ugly Hisuian Goodra gets one literally in the first set it's in. What does normal Goodra get? Nothing more than a holo. Again, Goodra's one that would look so cool as a shiny full art from Hidden Fates. Shining Fates. Shining Legends. Not Shining Legends. Paldean Fates. All these stupid shiny sets. There's too many of them now. I don't want to sound like a hater or I'm complaining. I like all of the shiny sets. They're cool. They're fun to open. I get it. But, dude, it's so repetitive. It's like, we don't need one every single gen. Like, we get it, they're cool, but, like, you don't have to give us every, like, shiny Pokemon are meant to be rare. That's why I like Gen 3 the best. They did it perfectly. You have the Gold Star cards as the shiny cards, where the shiny cards are the rarest cards you can pull. It's like 1 in every 3 booster boxes. a gold star card. Shiny yet? No, not yet. One in every 3 booster boxes is an insane pull rate. Dude, that honestly might be the goal. I don't even know. Like, if I ever got my hands on some of those sealed packs, I don't even know if I'd open them. Packs that could contain a gold star card. I would honestly just want to keep them sealed, because the odds of pulling a gold star are so low. Like, is it even worth it? I saw the trainer Ryan, he got one out of a tin. He got the Gold Star Charizard. The second best one behind only Rayquaza. Rayquaza is the second... Gold Star Rayquaza is the second most valuable Pokemon card that can be pulled out of a pack. Yo, Jet, thank you for tuning in. I've been thinking about this for a while. I've always wanted to get either a Gold Star Gyarados or Rayquaza. I've never gotten one, though. Not in English. English, they're too expensive. It'd be in Japanese. In Japanese, the Rayquazas are like... I feel like they were like $600 not that long ago. Which is a lot, I know. But, like... You have to think, like, that's the second best card you can pull out of any Pokemon pack in existence. Like, it's such a cool card. I don't know, maybe one day. Maybe one day. And then the Gyarados as well. The Gyarados is one I've always wanted. I've always loved the red Gyarados card. Now, I will note, like, I think the Shining Gyarados from Neo Revelation is cooler than the Gold Star Gyarados, but it's just something about the Fire-type Gyarados card that just does it for me, man. It's just, I think it's so cool. Yo, Jet, you got a snow day today? I was talking earlier about the snow here. I went to bed, it was snowing. I woke up, it was still snowing. And when I woke up, it's not like snow. It's essentially like sleet, or slush. Slush is what I said. Slush falling from the sky. It's like super wet and heavy. Technically, I never have a snow day here, and you're from Guatemala. That's great. Dude, that's crazy. You guys are from all over the world. Never have snow days there? I mean, I would imagine, yeah. Well, don't certain parts of Guatemala get cold? Most populated country in Central America? It's more populated than Mexico? You serious? Let's hit the old Google for this. Most populated Central American country. Oh my god, it is Guatemala. What the heck's Mexico? 18 million. Oh, Mexico's part of North America. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, see, I'm seeing different things, actually. I guess the official thing is... Yeah, so Mexico's part of North America. Guatemala's the most populated country in Central America. That's crazy. Wait, so is Cuba part of Central America? 'Cause Cuba's the same... Like, I don't know if it's longitude or latitude. I don't know. The horizontal one. It's the same spot as Mexico. That's crazy. No, yeah, Mexico's North America. I was mistaken. I learned about Guatemala in a class I took once. We actually learned all about it. That was like the point of the class. We learned about the history of I'm trying to remember. I don't know if it was Latin America or Central America. So I don't recall if we talked about Mexico too much or not. And you speak Spanish? You can help me out. I appreciate that. National bird's very, very rare to see. I'm trying to think anything I remember. We didn't really learn about like modern stuff. It was all old stuff we learned about. Like when all those countries became like independent from like Spain and all that stuff. That's crazy though. I didn't know that. Thank you for watching. El Quetzalcoatl, my family went to a place to see it and we just heard it scream. The El Quetzal? Like Quetzalcoatl? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it says in Guatemala. Wow. That's so cool. I learned about this bird in school too, in a Spanish class I took. That's awesome. They should make a Pokemon. We need a Pokemon generation based on like Central South America. That'd be so cool. Like imagine the legendaries like based on like the El Quetzal. Is there a bird called the Quetzalcoatl? That's a Beyblade name I know. Oh, so Quetzalcoatl is the feathered serpent of Aztec culture. Yeah, there's a Beyblade called Death Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, so this thing is the legendary thing, and like the Quetzal bird is like the like modern day of it. I love the history of all that stuff so much. I find all that all so fascinating. Because for those that watch One Piece, that's Skypiea. The whole concept with Skypiea is like with Native Americans and like the culture around that, the Aztecs and all that stuff. The city of gold, Shandora, that's like that was a real thing. Like I don't know if the city of gold is real, but it's like based on a real life like rumor and stuff, or legend I should say. It's based on like real legend and stuff. And there was the giant serpents that were like the gods of the Shandorian people. Quetzalcoatl. It's like there's so many different different things there. And then like the whole idea that they were getting like run out of there. It's so like this is why Oda's the best storyteller there is. He combined all aspects of like that culture. Like, you have, like, the ancient historic part of it. Nolan came in there with the, like, as these explorers, all the European explorers coming and meeting the natives, at the time. And the natives had that, and now, they did change a bit, things were changed a bit here. Well, actually, no, I guess you could say it goes both ways. Like, one way in which, like, when the Europeans first encountered the Native Americans, they killed them all. Not because they were fighting them, but because the diseases they brought. Then in One Piece, Noland actually saved the Native Americans from a disease that those trees had. But those were like their sacred trees, and they cut them down, and then everyone was all mad, and then he left, and then he said, oh, there's this city of gold, and he was going to go back to it, and then they went back to it, but it was gone because of the knock-up stream, and it's like, once again, like the Europeans coming over, like the greedy Europeans coming over, the guy, like the king that Nolan told to, he was only going there because he wanted to take everything, and like, the legends and everything with it are like, how it correlates to real life is so fascinating. Then the part with, like, the Shandorians getting run out of their land by, what's his name? Enaru. And, like, the people there, it's just like when they were getting pushed off their land in the U.S., like, mainly, the U.S. is the most notable one with Andrew Jackson. But, like, that whole concept is, like, how he ties into all of that stuff is so cool. It's not cool what happened, like, them getting pushed off the land stuff, that's bad. But, like, his ability to tie it into the story and make it all relate to it. And it's like, that's just one part of, like, human history, and he ties it in so perfectly. There's all, like, every arc, pretty much, he ties in some other culture and something like that. It's so cool. That's why One Piece is the best. And Pokemon needs to, they gotta tie more into that stuff, too. Tamales. I have some friends that their parents make them, and I've gone over and had them before. They're so good. Oh, and telling your mom's Native American? That's cool. I took a whole class learning about Native Americans. I love, like, the cultural part of it, like their beliefs and everything like that, with, like, the sun gods and all that stuff. Like, that's my favorite part to learn about. I find it all so fascinating and cool. Like, you know, I might actually have to make a sandwich, right? Yeah. Now, tamales are good. I've had them before. Oh, Technocat, that's awesome. Make a sandwich. What is that? Wait, what was that sandwich I had right there with just strawberries on bread? Jam sandwich. Oh, I guess. Jam makes kind of sense. Cream cheese, salt, silver pick, and we're off and running. Gotta focus up with the rice. No, but like, I mean, they have gotten into the cultural things a lot more recently. Because the first, Gens 1 to 4 were all based on different parts of Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Then Gen 5 was based on, Unova, was based on the US, with, like, New York City, and all the different, like, Braviary, like the American bald eagle type thing, Garpodor with the trash, and a whole bunch of other stuff in there ties into, like, American culture and all that, which was really cool. Yo, Cookie Conductor, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. They did a really good job there, and that was like the first time they really dove into another culture and tried to represent it. And I think they did a good job with all the stuff we had in there. Alder being, like, he looked like a Native American chief, and then you had Bufalon, the buffalo, and we were just talking about, like, the Native American culture and, like, the sun god and all that stuff. That's, like, Volcarona, like, the depiction of that, this crazy godly thing. We all thought it was a legendary when we first saw it. And it's like the concept that literally, that is them perfectly reflecting and representing the cultural aspects of that. Like, it's so cool what they did there. And then you look at Galar, for instance. Or no, actually no. Then we'll go in order. Then you go from US with Gen 5. Then Gen 6 was France, which they did a good job with that as well. Like the Furfroos and all that stuff. And the region as a whole, like there's the big is it Lumillion City? Oh, the place Silent has his... Is it Silent? Clement. The place Clement has his gym. That city's based on Paris. They were always eating macarons. Or macarons, macaroons, whatever they're called. In the anime. That fatty Chespin was always housing them. And I liked all that stuff they added in. Lumio City, Jet. Thank you, that's what it is. Lumio City. Yeah, it was really cool how they tied in all that cultural stuff with it. And then Gen 7 was Alola, which is most definitely based on, like... I mean, I think it's based on Hawaii, right? It's definitely based on Hawaii. You could maybe say, like... Because I said they already did the U.S., and Hawaii is part of the U.S., but Alola was definitely based on Hawaii. All the, like... I mean, you could go on and on and on with all this stuff there. It is just... There's so much, like... The Oricorios, for instance. The different birds there on the different islands. Like, for those that learned about, like, Charles Darwin and all his stuff and the birds on the different islands, that's in there. Those were down in the Galapagos. But, like, how they tied in, like, Hop and, Oh, what's his dad's name? Hop, the guy who was, like, the kahuna guy. He had the yellow floral shirt. Oh, my God, what's his name? He had the, I feel like he had white hair and a mustache. Oh, I can't think of what his name was. Let me look. Hala, that's what it was. Oh, yeah. Like, representing, like a Samoan culture. I don't want to get the name wrong. I believe it's Samoan culture, right? That is one thing I haven't learned too much about. Yeah, the Samoan culture is what it is, I believe. Yeah. That's one, like, I've learned a bunch about, like, the Native Americans and all that stuff in Central America. That's one thing I haven't learned too much about that I should try to learn more. Because, like, The Rock, for instance, is, big with all that stuff. He has all the tattoos and everything like that. And, like, a couple of movies he's been in, he's really brought forth that culture and all that, which is really cool. And they really nailed that perfectly, I feel, in Alola. You know what? Alola might be the best representation of a different culture. Everything about it was so cool. It was awesome. Then they go to Galar, which is obviously based on, like, England, London, British, UK. There's so many different names for that one place. It's like, good lord. Like, is it... You have the country of England, but then there's, like, Great Britain. Then there's the UK... And then, most specifically, though, it's based on London, I believe. And they did it pretty good with, like, the food and stuff. With, Hop and Leon. Or not Hop and Leon. Oh, God, what's his name now? What's Leon's brother's name? Leon's brother Pokemon. No, it is Hop. Ho! Or How? What was that dude's name? How and Hala, and then it's Hop and Galar. My bad, I was mixing them all up. But yeah, they got that pretty good, I think. And I always like how they always tie in Japanese culture with everything. For instance, in Unova, you have, based on the US, but then you have Samurott based on a samurai from Japan. They tie that into there. Then you look at Galar, for instance. Galar, most definitely based on London, England, all that stuff. But then you have Dragapult as the pseudo-legendary, which is most definitely the giant salamander. Like, they always do a good job at tying it in some way. Galar was good with all the Wooloo and sheep and stuff. That's good. I thought Wales, though, was where all the sheep were. But nonetheless, Cinder, like, the starters, for instance. Rillaboom, Rock and Roll. Rock and Roll kind of started in over there. Then you have Cinderace, the soccer player. Soccer's the big sport biggest sport in the world, but it's like the biggest league, the Premier League, is over in England. Then you have, Inteleon, the spy, like British spies, James Bond. Like, they represented all that stuff perfectly. And it wasn't until recently that I even realized that. You guys are the ones that pointed that out to me. And then now with Paldea, we do have Spain's what it's based on. And, like, they got it. I think they did a pretty good job. I like how the sandwiches and stuff, integrating the food and all that. Although Spain, I thought I know Spain's known for, like, the tapas. Like, the small dishes you have from there. It's like Like, I've been to a tapas place before. It's like, normally when you go to a restaurant, you order like a big order for just yourself. But at the tapas place, you order all these little plates, and it's like for the table, and it's like almost like finger food, almost. For them, and I thought that was the main food there. So I don't even know why the sandwiches are a big thing. I know sandwiches are big in Italy. I didn't know in Spain too much. But again, the starters are a great representation of the different aspects of the culture as well. Look, it reminds me a lot of Dressrosa. For those that have watched One Piece, Dressrosa is based on Spain. And just go into here. This highlights it perfectly. This area right here, Messagoza. The square, everything about that. Look up like town squares in Spain, like in Madrid and all that different kind of stuff. It is literally the big crazy buildings, the big squares, the bright colors on the ground for the battle stadium and all that stuff. Like everything about it is like literally perfection. And so I'm interested to see what they do next. Like I was just saying, I hope we get like a Central America or South America one, maybe an African Pokemon generation. You know how sick that would be? Like, the thing is, though, like, with that, like, Solgaleo would be the perfect legendary for that, wouldn't he? Kate is cool. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Jet, the gyms are also football/soccer stadiums in Galar. Oh, dude, you're right. I didn't even realize that. They are, like, the big stadiums. Oh, my God, dude. And... see, this is why I love doing these streams. You guys just make me realize so many more things. Like, you know when you're at the gym battles, and it's like the full crowds there. There's the singing. The atmosphere is insane. It's literally, and you put on the uniforms, it's literally just like soccer. Like the atmosphere of a soccer game or football game over there. That's so cool. You know what? Best Pokemon League ever. Nothing will top it. That was my favorite gym. Those are my favorite gyms to battle through. Because of that, the hype around them, the music, the scenery. I thought they were perfect. A lot of people hated Galar, Sun and Moon. A lot of people didn't like it because of the story. I honestly did. I liked it because it was less about the story. So I'm like, my standard now for the story is black and white. If it's not up to black and white, like, I really don't care. And, like, the story there is, like, I mean, it wasn't the best, which I'm fine with. Because there was, no, here's the thing. It's not like the story was bad. It's just there wasn't that much of it, I felt like. Which I thought, like, again, I look at Sword and Shield as being one of my favorite. The first time I played through that game, that was one of my most enjoyable playthroughs I've ever had. Because the big crazy story, like, it was there, it was present, but it wasn't, like, prominent or overwhelming. Like, it didn't take over the game. The main part of the game was you battling to become the champion, which I thought was so cool. And that was the theme of that whole generation, because you look at the anime, the last series with Ash, he's battling Leon in the end to become the big grand champion. That was the big main point of him with his story. And you had the same story in the game. You were going to train and level up and battle Leon to become the big grand champion. Yes, obviously they're going to have some other storyline there, which they did with Rose and all that stuff in Eternatus, but for the most part, it was just about battling, which I loved so much. I thought it was so cool. Hey, what do you think how people say soccer here? I mean, honestly, I love this sport. I've played it my whole life. Soccer, football, it makes no difference to me. Like, here we have American football, so everyone calls football, American football, football, and soccer, soccer. Like, I get it, like, it's called football. But that's just how I say it. People get mad, though, which I would agree. Like, it is, I will admit, it is stupid that American football is called football. Like, what boneheaded idiot came up with that? I like American football. I like following it. I never played it, though. Me and my friends would play it growing up. I never played it, like, competitively, though, actually. I always played soccer growing up. But you have, I mean, soccer, which is the biggest sport in the world. I don't know when the NFL was made, the National Football League. But, like, I mean, soccer's been around for years. Way longer than football has. American football. And so, who decided to then name it football when they named American football football? Because, like, you don't even use your feet. You have the kicker and punter. Those are the only ones that use their feet and use their foot on the ball. I've never understood that. Like, people get so worked up about that, the proper names and all that stuff. I'm like, my bad, dude. I'm a fan of both. Maybe with American footballers wear armor while rugby players only get a mouthpiece. I saw, actually, so there's a podcast with Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce. They're two popular American football players. And they had a rugby guy on. And they actually brought up a good, like, comparison with that. Like, that's a big thing people always say. But, like, I don't know if this is true. I'm just going off this one clip I saw. But they kind of said, like, in rugby, like, the collisions and stuff are, I don't want to say as intense. I'm not trying to downplay rugby at all. Rugby's insane, dude. I've seen people play it before. It is wild. I've never played it myself. But, they said essentially, like, the speed at which the collisions happen in the NFL are far greater than that in rugby. And it's like a different kind of strength you need. Like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they said, so I'm going to get it wrong. But I feel like it was more like brute strength in rugby and more like explosive power in football. If that makes sense. Again, I just saw one clip on Instagram about it. I don't know the whole ins and outs and details of it, but, like, it was interesting hearing them, because they had, like, one of the, I think, like, one of the top rugby guys on. And it was cool hearing them talk about the sports, because they were talking about, like, could an NFL player go play rugby and could a rugby player go play in the NFL? It was a really interesting conversation. My sandwich is still going, right? Yep. It was an interesting conversation. I might actually I should go back and watch that whole thing. So I can't open the picnic when I'm looking that way. When I'm looking this way, I can. Do you get that Scarlet and Violet is a good story? The Area Zero stuff. I loved Scarlet and Violet. I don't like. People hate on this game because of, like, the gameplay quality and stuff. I think that's the only real knock you can give the game, if I'm being honest. Scarlet and Violet, sorry, I just moved the camera, but let me make sure everything's good. Yeah, we're good. I think Scarlet and Violet was one of the best games we've had, if I'm being honest. It was such a good game. So good. The story, everything about Area Zero, all that, like, the professor being, like, dead, pretty much, and it's, like, this AI robot she made talking to you the whole time. Then with Arvin, her son, I will note the Team Starbase. I think that is so stupid. A bunch of kids got fed up with school and went away and made an evil organization because of bullies at school. I'm not saying I condone bullying or anything like that, but, like, you're telling me they're going to go create an evil organization because, like, it was so stupid. So, like, what happened to the evil teams being, like, Team Rocket or Team Flare or Team Galactic? Like, those are evil organizations. Team Star's a bunch of high school or middle school, high schoolers, bunch of school kids that got mad and went and ran away and ditched class. Like, it was so stupid. But the gym battles, going up battling Gita, having, like, the champ. Now, I don't really like how they downplayed the role of champion too much. That is the one. Those are the two knocks I'll give it. I feel like they downplayed the role of champion, and also, too, I feel like the Team Starbase was just, I mean, pointless. I didn't like that at all. I did really like the Titan story with Arvin and all that. I do like how they brought everyone together. They tied all of the 3 different paths together with Penny, Nimona, and Arven, all at the very end with the Area Zero story. Area Zero I thought was really cool. All that stuff was awesome. Then the DLCs. I can't express this enough. You know what? I like the DLCs in this game better than I like Diamond and Pearl. I think that's my opinion. I think it is. Because the games in Scarlet and Violet were unlike any Pokemon game we've had before. Every Pokemon game, there was a structured path you follow. These games, you could go out and do whatever you want, whenever you wanted. You want to battle the hardest gym first and save the easiest one for last? You could do that. Nothing was stopping you. I thought that was so cool. You could go battle a gym, then you could go battle a Titan, then you could go do a stupid Team Starbase, then you could go to 2 more gyms and then 1 more Titan. Like, you could do it in any order, which was so cool. It was all this freedom. Then you go into the Teal Mask, and there's this structured story that you follow. It contrasted perfectly with the normal game. I love the Teal Mask so much. Then you go to the Indigo Disc. Oh my gosh. The continuation of the story from the Teal Mask, the following up on the cliffhanger we got from the end of the Teal Mask, the battling being VGC style battling with the doubles battles and all that stuff. Then the story at the end with going down with Terapagos and all that, everything about it I thought was phenomenal. Scarlet and Violet's one of them. I've been saying this from the beginning. Scarlet and Violet's going to go down as one of the best generations of Pokemon we've ever had. By the time it's all done. Like, right now, the cards have been great. The lowercase EXs are back. They're producing some of the coolest cards we've ever seen. These games have been phenomenal. These are by far the 2 best DLCs we've ever gotten. Again, the only comparison's Sword and Shield. But compared to Sword and Shield, these DLCs are phenomenally better. These games are great. The only real knock you can give the games are the fact that they don't run good on the Switch. But, like, that's kind of more so not necessarily Pokemon's fault. That's kind of just that the Switches aren't the device they're on aren't good enough. And then, though, I will note the games were a little rushed. Look at the Tang Tree Thicket, for example. Like, perfect example right there. The Lag Tree Thicket, as we call it. Then, the anime is this new anime that's, like, It's a Pokemon anime. It still has that feel and everything like that. But it feels more like a real anime, if that makes any sense. Can you find a Alolan Raichu in the wild? Oh, God. I don't think so. Not in here, I don't think. Alolan Sandslash is game exclusive. I have no clue. I don't think I've seen an Alolan Raichu. Excuse me. Man, we really haven't found a Piplup yet. How long have we been going for? A little over an hour? Sandwich still running? Yep. Well, I know, I guess we're a little under an hour. Because you think about it, we spent the first part of this stream looking for the mass outbreak in the first place. Man. Going back to talk about the games and stuff. Legends Arceus. I haven't played it yet. And if I'm being honest, like, I don't know how much I'm going to like it. Because as I mentioned, my favorite part in Pokemon's battling. And the battling seems kind of whack in that game. But them giving us new evolutions of previous starters, I think is one of the coolest things Pokemon's done, if I'm being honest. That is so awesome. And dude, they like were hinting at it for a while. Like, I saw so many things of people saying like, oh, this is, we're going to get new starters because of this. And, it was a, like, Pokemon Presents, I believe. And they had in the background the starters. They had Oshawott, Rowlet, and Cyndaquil. And people were comparing it to other stuff. It's like, typically they have the full, it was like plushies of them. People were like, typically they'll have the full evolutions, or the final evolutions as well, but they didn't. So everyone thought, oh, well, they have the first evolutions here in the background of this Pokemon Presents. They're showing all this stuff, advertising all this stuff, but they haven't shown the evolutions of the starters. And a lot of people, it's like, oh, it's just because we already know what they are. Then, like, A-Drive was like, no, it's because we're getting new starters. And I'm like, there's no way. Then they release them, and I mean, Samurott, it kind of looks the same. Decidueye is cool, I like it. I love the shiny on Decidueye. And I really like Hisuian Typhlosion. I think that one's really cool, too. But nonetheless, the fact that we got those is, I think, really cool. Yo, Rita, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Means a lot. I really like how we got evolutions for the starters. I was hoping we'd get something like that in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Maybe new forms or just anything. But unfortunately, we got nothing. You know what? Those starters have never gotten anything. Think about it. Gen 1's gotten everything. Gen 2 hasn't gotten anything. Gen 3 got Megas. Gen 4 hasn't gotten anything. Gen 5, you have... Well, actually. So here. Gen 1, you have everything. Gen 2, you have Hisuian Typhlosion. Gen 3, you have Megas. Gen 4, you have nothing. Gen 5, you have Hisuian, Samurott. Gen 6, you have Ash Greninja. Gen 7, you have Hisuian Decidueye. I don't think there's anything else, right? I think it's just that. Gen 8 just came out. They got Dynamax forms, actually. I was going to say don't expect anything. They did get the special forms in Gigantamax and Dynamax and all that stuff. Then Gen 9, we have, nothing for them, but again, they just came out. And with terastallizing, it's like there isn't really new forms, but they can terastallize, so that's fine. But then you look back at that, like, what's the one gen that hasn't gotten anything? Gen 4. They've been completely neglected. Those starters haven't gotten a single thing. We got remakes of those games. No, Gen 4 got a third game, remakes of the original games, and a past game. And still the starters got nothing. This is like Flygon all over again. Super cool Pokemon that just get completely neglected and absolutely nothing. Like, I mean, Infernape, Empoleon, Torterra, like, those are awesome Pokemon. And the potential's there for phenomenal forms. Like I was saying, like, Torterra has, like, the tree and stuff on its back. Imagine some new Torterra form where it's, like, a massive mountain on its back. In a ceramics class I took one time, I made that. I'm like, imagine if Torterra had a cooler design, or, like, some different design. It was, like, a mountain instead of just, like, trees. That would be so awesome. That would have been perfect for the Gigantamax form. He gets this massive mountain on his back. Like, Snorlax falls on his back and has all the cool stuff on his stomach. But imagine if Torterra his back turned into a mountain. Like, that would be so cool. Empoleon, easy. Slap some armor on that thing, or give it a trident, maybe. Phenomenal. Easy to make that a cool design. And then, Infernape, I keep seeing stuff of Infernape as, like, you guys see those monkeys that are up in the, like, snowy mountains, and they're in, like, the hot springs and stuff? They make Infernape, they all have, like, they have a red face and, like, white fur or hair all on them. I keep seeing forms, like, fan arts of Infernape like that. Like, ice fire type, all white hair, and then the red face. Like, that would be so sick. Or Wukong. Like, do something with that for Infernape to give it some crazy form. Give it some gnarly staff. Have it be awesome. That'd be so sick. Without spoiling anything, the ending of PLA is really good as well. It has one of the toughest battles in any game. Pokemon... PLA's Pokemon Legends Arceus, I assume. I'm going to play it soon. I'm waiting. So I have currently been editing the Nuzlocke video. Now, it was a little under 6 hours long of all the clips. And I'm currently editing it all down. I'm doing a mix of commentary over it and then just the normal talking in the game. I'm really excited for how that video is going to come out. I've got it. I'm not done with it. I'm a little under halfway through, and I've already managed to shorten it down to like about a little over 3 hours now. But I think the video is going to be like a little over an hour to hour and a half. The max I want it to be is an hour and a half. I assumed it was going to be around an hour because it's a full playthrough of a game. But I'm having fun doing that right now. So once that video's posted, then that's when I'll go into play Legends Arceus. And the plan is within the next... I want to be... If I could get it up by Saturday, that would be awesome. I doubt it'll be this Saturday's video. So it'll probably be next Saturday's video. And then that following week, we'll start playing Legends Arceus. That might be what I do. I post the video on a Saturday. Then the next Monday, I play Legends Arceus. That'd probably be what I do. I'm at the part where actually, no. For those that may have not seen the Nuzlocke, I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. But I just got to the part that was absolutely devastating, to say the least. One of the Pokemon I was looking forward to using the most, and he just got he didn't fare too well. Hang on. What? My cousin just sent in our group chat. We play Unite together. He just sent a screenshot of someone that got 311,000 damage in a game with Dragapult. He made up 66% of his team's damage. And it seems like it was a real game, too, because they won with 339 points scored. That is insane. $300,000 damage. What's my most in Unite? I will note I had a 320,000 or 120,000 damage in Dragapult just last weekend. First time playing in a while. I mean, I've done crazy stuff in Unite. I got 100 rating. I got 45th in the world. I don't think I ever got that damage level. God, the thing is, I don't even know if... would I have screenshots of that? Because it took them a little while to add in the damage to where you could see it. Let me check real quick. 300,000 damage in a game of Unite. I can't believe that. That's like double what I normally get on average. That's more than double what I get on average. 300,000. He made up 66% of the damage his team did. Like, I have 189,000 with Decidueye. What's this one? 157,000. Sorry, I'm just looking through all my screenshots real quick. I want to see the most I've done. Okay, I got 207,000. I've gotten 207,000. God, I was cracked, dude. I want to see if that's my highest one. 207,000 damage. There's no... I don't even know if I topped that. I had 177 with Cinderace. 188 with Duraludon. That was a good game. 108... That was a solo game I had. 100 solo queue game, 188,000. 29 kills, 20 kills. Yeah, I think that had to have been the most. There's no way down here. This is when I was first starting to play. 153,000. I have so many screens. I'm gonna have to make a video of all this one day. 164,000. 162,000. 79,000. Why did I screenshot that? No, yeah, that had to have been my highest. Yeah, then before you couldn't see damage. So that guy had 300,000 with Decidueye, or with Dragapult. My highest I've ever had in a game was with Decidueye, and it was 207,000. I was good, man. I am good at Unite. I'm good at Unite. We were texting earlier before I went live. I think we're gonna play tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it, but I am gonna have a Unite stream coming soon. Just give me an attacker, and I'll go ball. Like, I'm good at Unite. But 300,000? I mean, I didn't think that was possible. What Pokemon is the most damage done? I mean, heck, that might be it. Has anyone ever gotten more? Let me ask them. Let me see if they know. That's now, though, dude. I hit mine. Mine was back in June 3rd, 2022 is when I did it. That's, I mean, 300,000. I had 200,000, though. With Decidueye, dude. When Decidueye was the worst character in the game, I'm going out there dropping 200,000 damage. And I think you can you see stats like that for previous games? Because if you can, I can go see the most I had with Dragapult this past weekend. I watched Unite stream. I've done 2 before. I'll definitely do one again. Thing is, I don't know if we'll have the full... So, we have a team of 5 we do. I don't know if all 5 of us will be able to get on tonight. Next time all 5 of us get on, I'm going to stream it. I'll stream it for sure for you guys. No, I did 3 Unite streams, I think. Dude, I was literally talking last week. I was telling you guys. Yo, Puffton, thank you for taking the time to tune in. I appreciate it. I'm going to message you today about the other emote idea I had as well. I'll do it probably like later, or you'll be asleep. Because you said, yeah, I'll do it later today, though. You said you're all the way over in Scotland. I got a good idea. I have an idea. I don't want to say anything. I think I came up with another idea, too, for something. I think I got an idea for my own Pokemon. People talk about fake mons. I think I got an idea for a cool one. Dragon... I'm trying to think the typing. It'd have to be Dragon Fire. Yo, the Waffle, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. We're currently, for all those tuning in and watching, we are currently... Oh my god, you know what? Actually, I gotta say something real quick. We're currently shiny hunting Piplup. I forgot. I meant to say this at the start of the stream. I gotta give a thank you to all you guys. For all those watching the channel, watching the streams, all those subscribing. Yesterday was my biggest day I've ever had. I gained, or we gained, 29 subscribers yesterday. The most I'd had before was like 14 or something like that. 29, more than double the previous most. To all those that have been tuning in and subscribing, thank you guys so much. I'll have to say that at the end of the stream as well, I'll remember, because I forgot to say it at the start of the stream. I can't, it was crazy. 29. We're closing in on 1,000. Getting closer and closer. Man, now where is this shiny Piplup at? One thing I kind of wish with the new Samurott form, the Hisuian Samurott. Oh, the sandwich is up, isn't it? Yeah. I kind of wish they had it standing up. Like, Duat is so cool. Duat is such an awesome Pokemon. One of my favorite middle stages of the starters. But, like, Samurott, just when it goes down on all fours, man, I don't like Samurott. One Pokemon that's grown on me a lot, literally because of this right here, is Incineroar. You guys know Decidueye was my favorite, one of my favorite starters, up there with Charizard and Greninja. Was my favorite Alolan starter, without a doubt. But with Incineroar coming in this DLC here, we not only shiny hunted Litten, and I now have shiny Incineroar, but using him in VGC as well on Battle Stadium on here, battling you guys, and in Showdown. Dude, I like Incineroar. Incineroar has grown on me a lot. Now, I know a lot of people hate it because it's like the most, I mean, is it the most dominant Pokemon ever, you'd say, in VGC? Like, because it had it's like, I don't know too much about VGC and the history of it, so I don't want to speak on that too much. But, like, from everything I've seen, people talk about it, it's like, it's the guy in VGC. Without a doubt, the best starter there's ever been in competitive Pokemon. That's a fact. I know that. But it's just insane in there. And I have so much fun using it. And a lot of people hate it because it's literally too good. But I'm looking at it like, man, I would much rather, now, to the extreme in which it's overpowered, and I mean, honestly, like, I complain about Mewtwo in Pokemon Unite. Some people that might be new to Unite or haven't played it too much might not think that Mewtwo's that big of a problem. But I'm like, nah, I've been playing Unite for a while. I realize how big of a problem Mewtwo is. So the same situation might be going on here with VGC, where people that have played VGC for a while are like, no, you don't realize Incineroar is a big bad problem and it's awful. But like someone that's newer like me is like, nah, I think it's cool. Incineroar is really good because it's a starter. Incineroar is a starter Pokemon, and it's insanely cracked OP and overpowered. But it's not overpowered in the sense that it's going to run through your whole team and beat everybody. It's overpowered in the sense that it's like the ultimate utility Pokemon. You can put it in literally any team and it'll benefit it pretty much. And, sorry, I gotta look carefully here because it's snowing now. And its main thing is like Intimidate and all that. It has Intimidate, Fake Out, Knock Off, and now Parting Shot. Like, it's so good. But then I'm like, I look at like Lander's Therian form. Everybody uses that thing. And it's kind of similar with the aspect of it using Intimidate. And then you look at another crazy overpowered Pokemon, Urshifu Rapid Strike. Like, if I had the choice between those three, I'd pick Incineroar 10 out of 10 times. I would much rather have a starter Pokemon be insanely overpowered than a legendary Pokemon be overpowered. The legendary Pokemon are supposed to be insane and good. And some of them get to a point to where they're so broken they dominate the entire field. Urshifu has a move that punches through Protect. Like, Urshifu's OP, not because it's like a super strategic mon and you're able to like put it in any team and like have it in like the, not, sorry, I'm saying this word. It's not a mon where it's like, Incineroar is not OP because you just throw it in and you just click one button and go. Like, if you just throw Incineroar in random, like, it won't make it out. Urshifu, you can send Urshifu in almost any situation, just click Surging Strikes and you're good. Honestly, like, you just click one button and go burr with Urshifu, and that thing just runs through teams. It breaks through Protect. Like, honestly, if it didn't break through Protect, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. Because every time I face it, like, if I could at least just Protect through the move, I could probably handle it. But its first turn out, it's like, well, I got nothing to do. Urshifu's here now. I can't Protect. He's going to die. If I swap into a Pokemon, they're going to die. Because every hit it lands with Surging Strikes is a crit. So it's like, I don't like Urshifu that much. But Incineroar, it seems like VGC players hate even more because of how overpowered it is. And I should say this, as an outsider looking in, I'd much prefer to have Incineroar be overpowered than Urshifu. Because Urshifu is a dumb legendary. Incineroar is a starter. And Incineroar is way cooler than Urshifu. And the Masked Royal had one. Ash has one too. I forgot his finally evolved. In the Alolan League, in the battle. Speaking of the Alolan League, how Ash first won that when he beat Gladion, spoilers, was with Lycanroc, Dusk form, who I got in Pokemon Go. Let me tell you guys, just the amount of joy that having that thing, the amount of joy it brings me is unreal. Like, I just look at that thing and smile. It's so cool. It's so awesome. I've wanted that thing for so long. I remember when Rockruff first came out, that's the first thing I wanted was that, the Dusk form Lycanroc. And you couldn't evolve to it. It was literally in the decks. If you went to the Pokédex and looked at, Rockruff and looked at the evolution, you click on Lycanroc, and you click on Lycanroc, and you look at the different forms, you could see that there's midday, dusk, and midnight. Yo, Pokemon Enjoyer, thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You could see all three forms. They were in the decks, although you couldn't evolve to it. Now you're able to evolve to it, and it's like this super rare thing. You can only get it out of these. You need a special Rockruff to evolve to the Dusk form Lycanroc. And in the eggs, it's like a completely separate rarity. There were 2K eggs. Sorry, there were 2K eggs releasing during Decidueye or Rowlet Calm Day this past Saturday, the day that the Dusk form Lycanroc was released. I don't know if the 2K eggs are still out now, they're part of an event or something like that. But I know they were out then. In those 2K eggs, you could hatch 2 different Rockruffs from them. There was the one in the first stage of the eggs. Like, you look at the eggs and there's the different stages of the different rarities. The first one contains a normal Rockruff. Completely normal Rockruff. But then, like, the second to last one contains another Rockruff. Because I saw him, like, who's that blurred out Pokemon I don't have? I'm like, oh wait, it looks just like the Rockruff sprite just up above. Turns out it is Rockruff. So, you need to hatch these special Rockruffs to be able to get it, making it super hard and rare. The only rarer Pokemon out of eggs, those 2K eggs, was Larvesta, who I still have yet to get. But I managed to hatch one of those I hatched a Rockruff out of my first one. Wasn't one that could evolve into the Lycanroc. Then my second egg, I hatched another Rockruff, and it's one that can evolve into Dusk form Lycanroc. And it was already nighttime out when I hatched it, so I couldn't evolve it. So I waited to the next day. I was on stream when it was dusk, and I ran outside and hatched that thing. Or evolved that thing, sorry. And I posted a short of it yesterday. That thing's so cool. It looks so awesome in game. I wonder if it's good in any league. Mine was just over the CP of being usable in Great League. Maybe Ultra. Let me check. Mine's like 1580 or something like that. There's this website I use where I see all the rankings and stuff. I don't know how accurate it is. But I use that just a good baseline to see everything. Lycanroc Dusk is 726 in Great League. Not good. It is... Oh, Midnight's the best one. Oh, because it is... Oh, actually, I don't know. Because it is Psychic Fangs, maybe? 507 in Ultra League. Then Master League, it's ranked... It's not even ranked. Go to Ultra League Classic. Do they not have that on here? Ultra League Classic's one of my favorite leagues to play in. It's Ultra League without legendaries. It's so much fun. Because there's no Giratina, there's no Regis. It's so cool. My team in that is Decidueye, Blaziken, and Shadow Gyarados. Now, I don't recall the fast move on Gyarados. I do know the fast move on Blaziken is counter. Then it has a flying and fire charge move. Then Decidueye, the fast move is a grass move. And then it has a flying and ghost charge move. Gyarados, I know it has a water charge move. I think that might be it. Oh, no. Water and dark charge moves. It has, like, crunch as well. I don't know if the fast move is Dragon Tail or a water move. I think I've changed back and forth. Just simply depends on what I battle more. But that team's fun to use. Because so many people use Swampert. And Decidueye just runs through Swampert like it's nothing. And whatever the fast move a lot of people have on Swampert is, I don't think it's super effective against Blaziken normally. It does neutral damage. Man, Piplup's still hiding, huh? Well, if you think about it, the Applin took a while in the mass outbreak. Like, that was... How many was Applin? 3 hours? Or was it just under 2 hours? You know what? It might have been just under 2 hours. Oh my god, you're at 880 subs. Yo, to everyone subscribing, thank you so much. Let's see. 3 hours. It was just under 3 hours we got it in the mass outbreak. Just under 3 hours. So, Piplup, we're not giving up hope. I keep seeing these Horsies and thinking they're shiny. Because it's the light blue. And they're still texting me about Unite. That 300k damages. How do you do that? 300,000, like... Let me ask what moveset he had. I've done, I was playing Dragapult for the first time ever this past weekend. I was putting up good numbers. That was the first time I'd played the game since August. And I had a 120 kill game. I think I had like 21 kills or 22 kills. And then I had, no medallions or anything like that. Because I don't know what's what. I just have random stuff put in there. And then I just have the same items that I had on Decidueye. The Focus Band, Muscle Band, and Scope Lens. So, I was just running my normal stuff. I need to use that guy's build. need to get that dude's entire build. I gotta copy all his medallions and all that stuff, or medals, or whatever they're called. I've never messed with those. Those came out, like, when I wasn't really playing the game too much. But that guy had Shadow Ball, Phantom Force, which I was going back and forth between Shadow Ball and Dragon Breath because Shadow Ball's an interesting move. Like, honestly, I love Decidueye. That's my favorite Pokemon there will ever be in Unite. But Dragapult is like... Here's how I feel Dragapult is. Just take a little bit of the firepower from Decidueye and... No, honestly, though, it kind of makes up for it. Because with Decidueye, I feel like its normal attacks did more damage than Dragapult. But Dragapult can use its ult every 5 seconds. So that almost makes up for it. So it has like the same attack rate almost as Decidueye. But it has more mobility. And as I was explaining, that was the biggest issue I had with Decidueye was my mobility. That's why I had to I switched to Leaf Storm, and that's what completely changed my gameplay with that thing. Because it all of a sudden, it didn't give me movement, but I was able to manipulate it to act like I was having movement. Because rather than using a dash move like Quick Attack, or Quick Attack, I dash away from the... So there's me, the opposing Pokemon. Quick Attack, I dash away, create this gap between myself and the opposing Pokemon. With Decidueye, with Leaf Storm, on Decidueye using Leaf Storm, I would blow back the opposing Pokemon and push them back. So the gap is the same as if I use Quick Attack or if I push them back. The gap is the same. It's just a matter of who's being moved. I'm moving them away. So I use that as if it was a dash attack, essentially. Or not a dash attack, a dash move, essentially, to give me movement, I'll say. But still, like, at times that wasn't even enough. With Dragapult, you have Phantom Force, where you go invisible and can go, you have increased movement speed. Then when you come out of that, you have an increased basic attack speed. I love increased basic attack speed. Decidueye, Razor Leaf boosts the rate of your basic attack. My favorite thing to do in-game. It is perfect. And Dragapult has that, essentially. And also, too, Shadow Ball. I was going back and forth with Shadow Ball and Dragon Breath for a little bit. Dragon Breath, you do the attack, and then it leaves like a... I'll say like residue on the ground. It's like Dragon Breath fire on the ground for a little bit. And that'll like continue to do damage. Like almost like it's actual fire there and they're like progressively getting burned by it. Or if it's Stealth Rocks and they're progressively getting hit by it. It does that. Although... Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. You gotta look at the light. Hang on. I'll look at the light and then I'll sneeze. Guess not. I'm not sneezing. Never mind. Although Shadow Ball, the other move you could choose instead of Dragon Breath, that move you use, and then you use it, and whatever direction you're moving your movement stick, when you attack with Shadow Ball, you move in that direction. Like, so, say I shoot Shadow Ball straight ahead, but my movement stick, I have it to the left. When I use the move, I'll, like, dash over to the left. It is unreal, the movement you have with all of that. Now, I was going back and forth with it, and I do think that you can maybe get a little more damage done with Dragon Breath because of that, like, continuous damage with the, like, residue thing on the ground. Although, I think Shadow Ball might be better because the movement provides you, or allows you to stay alive for longer. And with your ult charging up every 5 seconds, you can spam that thing and do more damage in the end. I do think that is what the conclusion I kind of came to in my last couple games I was playing over the weekend. I want to play again though. I'm definitely gonna try to play a bit today. Right now I am 10-2 with Dragapult. What do you mean there's not much space? That's so weird, the picnic thing, where you can and can't put it. Mewtwo's still broken, though. I still don't think Mewtwo should be allowed and ranked in Pokemon Go. Or Pokemon Unite. It's too broken. This one guy we went against, I mean, to be fair, this kind of makes it just any Pokemon broken. They had a Comfey sitting on it the whole time. Mewtwo's good enough to begin with. Then they had a Comfey sitting on it. There was just nothing we could do. We did beat them in the end. Or no, we lost that game, actually. Never mind. We did lose. That was one of the 2 losses we had. There was a really close game where we were getting our teeth kicked in the entire game. These guys were just mollywopping us. They were getting every objective, smoking us. Seemed like there was nothing we could do. Then all of a sudden, we kind of like band together and like go all in one spot and jump these guys at Rayquaza. One person came in on their own, smirked them. Second one came in on their own, murked them. And the other 3 were in the back. Everyone else went to push those guys. And then me and the Blissey, I was Dragapult, and Blissey was giving me helping hand. We stayed back and took down Rayquaza by ourselves. It was insane. We managed to win the game thanks we got Rayquaza. Whatever happened to that thing in Unite where you could play as the legendaries? Wasn't there something where you could play as Regigigas? I will note, Unite, I've really liked what they've done with the actual maps of the game. The first one with having the legendary birds in the middle, and then it was Zapdos. Then they changed it to Articuno during the winter map. That was a cool, subtle change they did. That I appreciate stuff like that. Like small, like they didn't have to do that, but like a small little change, like it makes sense. You're going to a winter map, give us Articuno, the ice bird. Like that's cool and that makes sense. Then now with Rayquaza, I really like that. I think Rayquaza is really cool. You know what would also be really cool? Getting a shiny Piplup sometime soon here. To add to our collection of these shiny starters. Honestly, like the last 2 I really want are Piplup and Totodile. After that, I'm kind of good. You want no, because yeah, I don't want to get a shiny Bulbasaur in this game. Because I want to get my first shiny Bulbasaur in Pokemon Go. It's been so long, and I haven't managed to get one in Pokemon Go. I need to get one in Pokemon Go now at this point. What does shiny Torterra look like? Shiny Torterra. Oh, it's just green. Dude, all of the starters are the same. All of them are the same. They just slightly change a little bit. Infernape, as we saw, just turns a little more red. Empoleon... No, none in there. Empoleon just turns a little more like teal blue, which I do like. And then Torterra just turns a little more green. They're all kind of simple. Oh, I should have checked how much time's on the sandwich. 7 minutes. We're good. We're good. We're good. Seven minutes left. This is a nice spot to have the mass outbreaks. We got these different areas where they spawn. We have the water. We have the side over here between the two areas. We have this area over here. The back of this cliff. And then you have on top of the cliff thing. No. None up there. I'll just make a new sandwich. Maybe I gotta battle more? I don't know. We'll go until 3 hours, because that's how long we spent with Diplin. Or Applin, sorry, I keep getting the name wrong. Then once we get that, if there's still nothing, then I might try something else. Then I might try something else. Try battling him again or something like that. Because we beat... I don't know if I missed it at the start. Because it said, like, it's getting significantly lower the amount. It normally just says the amount, like, goes down first. But I never saw that. But I did feel like I battled a lot of them. I should have counted from the start. I should start doing that. That'll always help. Ah. Let's see. None. All right. Back to the picnic. To restart them. Did Ash have a Piplup? No, right? Dawn did. Ash had Torterra and Infernape. He actually evolved his starters he had. Imagine his Unova team if he evolved everyone. Crocodile, obviously was evolved. Emboar, Superior, Samurott, Unpheasant. He had a Scraggy, right? So Scrafty. I think those are all the ones I remember at least. But that was like a trend since the beginning, him not evolving the starters with Bulbasaur and Squirtle. Because Squirtle was part of the Squirtle squad. That's so cool that Pokemon added those in Pokemon Go too. The Squirtle squad Squirtles. My brother has a shiny of it. I wish I got a shiny of that. That would be so sick to have. Shiny Squirtle squad Squirtle. That'd be so cool. One shiny I really want, though, in Pokemon Go. I mentioned this yesterday at the end of the stream. Sableye. Shiny Sableye in Pokemon Go would be so cool. Specifically, a lucky one. Shiny, lucky Sableye. Why, you may ask? Shiny Sableye is gold. And when a Pokemon's lucky, it has that cool gold background. And Sableye's holding that, or like he has that, the crystals on his back and stuff, and the Mega Sableye is holding a crystal. Normally the Mega one's holding a big purple crystal, the shiny one's holding a big green crystal. The colors look so good with like the lucky background. That's the one I've been looking for. Hard to get those. You gotta get lucky friends with someone. Then they have to have a shiny. They can trade. That'd be, I want that though, because I want like Mega Evolve. That'd be sick as having it as a Mega running around on screen with me. Man, I've had like, with buddies on Pokemon Go, I'll either like grind them to best buddies right away, or I just never get them to best buddy. Like I have a shiny Gyarados. I've been on and off as my buddy for a while. Never gotten into best buddies. I've had my shiny Rayquaza for a little bit now as my buddy. Never got to best buddies. I think I got it to like 2 hearts, almost 3 hearts, or 3, maybe it was up to 3 hearts I got it to, but still, nonetheless, it wasn't best buddy. And I just switched over to Lycanroc, who is one that, like, I'm gonna get it to best buddy. Like, Rayquaza had been my buddy since, like, August or something like that. Never got to best buddies with it. Now, Lycanroc, I'm gonna be doing the stuff every day. I find when I brush my teeth, that's the best time to do it. I'm standing there brushing my teeth, log into Pokemon Go, take the picture with Lycanroc, pet him, give him some treats, good to go. One thing that helps, too, is the rocket balloons. If you have your buddy Pokemon on the screen with you, so you gave them the treats so they're running around, and you put them in your party for the Team Rocket balloons, it counts as the battling with you. And what you can do is put them in your party, start the battle, quit right away, start, quit right away, then start it and beat it on the 3rd time, and that'll give you all 3 hearts for the Go Rocket, or for the buddy Pokemon for that day, of like battling with them. That's a good trick. Like Shiny Goodra, I got best buddies really quickly. My Shadow Lugia, I'm best buddies with. I did the first Shadow Lugia they released. The first one they released, I was lucky enough to get one that was 3-star max attack. And Shadow Lugia, I think, is so cool. That's a card I really want, the Shadow Lugia card. But I got that thing to best buddy really quickly. I'm trying to think what other best buddies I have. I have my Charizard. Like my Charizard's like my Charizard from 2016. 3-star Charizard I caught back when the game first came out. First Pokemon I got to level 50. First Pokemon I got best buddies with. First Pokemon I Mega Evolved. Mega Charizard X. One of my favorite Pokemon I have in that game. But speaking of Shadow Lugia, actually, before I actually speak on that, what other best buddies do I have? I gotta do a Pokemon Go stream. Of maybe battling or something like that. Oh my god, I have to remember. There's the Blaziken raid events this weekend. With Flying Terra Blaziken. I need one of those. Yo, gotta go to school boot camp. Good luck. Yo, and Tellian, thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Good luck at boot camp. Hope all goes well. Can you search best buddy? No, I don't think you can. Let me just look then. I've gotten best buddy with Kyogre, 100 IV Kyogre, 100 IV Groudon, Shadow Lugia, Charizard, 100 IV Heracross. I think that's it. Only those. Oh, and 100 IV Gengar. Those 6 are my best buddy Pokemon. I'm currently working on Lycanroc right now. Because I'm so happy that I got that thing. I have to. I have to get it up to best buddy. Out of respect for it blessing me with its presence on the first day it was out. Dude, honestly, as soon as I saw, like, we were wondering if it was going to be like this from the first release. I was sitting here streaming. I got the notification on my phone from Pokemon Go saying that there was, like, the event coming up and that Lycanroc was coming out. I read the little blurb they put on stream here, and it said, certain Rockruff will be able to evolve into Dusk form Lycanroc. As soon as they said certain Rockruff, I knew you're not going to be able to do it with the ones you already have. Held on to hope, though. Wasn't worth anything because, turns out you do need these special Rockruffs. And as soon as I found that out, I honestly kind of like, was like, that was weird. I was kind of like, whatever, I'm not going to get it. And then I get it on the second egg. I'm like, oh my god, like I had completely checked out, like didn't really care about that thing anymore. So I'm like, I'll get it eventually, but no way I'm going to get it anytime soon. But then I get it right away. I'm like, oh, okay, I got to put this thing as my buddy. Yo, Gil, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Found any shinies yet? We haven't found any so far. We are currently looking for shiny Piplup. Haven't found one yet, though. Hopefully soon we'll get one. I should make a new sandwich, actually. You used a Dusk Lycanroc in your playthrough, had a box full of Rockruff. Dude, it's so cool. Dusk form Lycanroc. It just looks, the orange and the green eyes look so good together. I love the green eyes too, because in the anime, it's like the green flash. When the sun sets, there's the green flash, and then the Rockruff can evolve into Dusk form Lycanroc. And then its eyes are green. It just fits so good. And then also too, it's orange like the sunset. Like it's an awesome Pokemon. I gotta go get cream cheese after this sandwich right here. Did Dynamax Adventures yesterday and got Zygarde. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive into Dynamax Adventures sometime soon for that shiny Lugia I want. That's the only way I think we can really get shiny Lugia right now. Because unfortunately, they're shiny locked in this game. Ooh. The Magmortar pick. Was that Snorlax's foot? No, his hand? Was he trying to grab the sandwich right away? Look, Incineroar's hyped. All right. Dude, like, I don't like shiny hunting in mass outbreaks, I'm being honest. I don't know, like, I feel like my luck's worse in them. We've only gotten 2 in the mass outbreaks. I don't know. I just, like, I know that the mass outbreaks might be the best spot. I just feel like the odds for me are better just running around normally. Rather than staying in this one spot in the mass outbreak. Thing is, though, with, like, these Pokemon, like, you have to do it in mass outbreaks. Because if you use a water sandwich, like, there's water Pokemon everywhere in the water here. So, it's not going to just spawn Piplup. It's not like Litten. We're on the top of the hill there. Litten's the only fire type that spawns. Or even Sobble. We're in those little puddle swamp areas. Sobble's the only water type that spawns. Thank God Sobble was there, because that's my favorite shiny water type, so that was nice and easy. That helped a lot getting Sobble quick. That's a card I've been wanting to. Shiny Soblin and Teleon. From Shining Fates. Because when that set first came out, I wanted to get my whole team in the shiny cards. So my playthrough team was Snorlax, Dragapult, Duraludon, Galarian Slowking, the Leek Lord, Surfetch'd, and Inteleon. So what I did was, right away, I bought the Dragapult, Duraludon, Surfetch'd, and I bought a Grapploct too, just because it was so cool. And they didn't make one for Slowking. They didn't make one for Snorlax. Obviously, because Snorlax wasn't even from that gen. I transferred him over. But then they also didn't, or there was also the Inteleon one, which I just never got. That I should get. Because a Snorlax is about to come out in, Paldean Fates. That's the #1 card I want to pull. The shiny Snorlax from Paldean Fates. From that set, that's the one I want the most. Oh, yo, the Waffle subscribed. Thank you so much. I missed it. I apologize. Dude, I never even noticed. I gotta, like, crank the volume up for these things. Yo, the Waffle, if you're still here, thank you so much for subscribing. It means a lot. I appreciate it. We've been gaining so many subs recently. We're climbing to 1,000. We're gonna get there before we know it. 1,000 subs. Then we're opening up the Neo Genesis Japanese pack. I still gotta buy it. I can't buy it, though. I gotta wait till we hit 1,000. Because if I buy it before we hit 1,000, I'm gonna jinx it, and then we're never gonna hit 1,000. That'll be crazy. 1,000 subscribers. We're closing in. We're at 881 right now. Oh, yeah. Gil, we are not doing Beldum. At the start of today, I saw Beldum Mass Outbreak, and I'm looking around for a bit. I'm like, dude, half of these in the right light look like they're shiny. And so I was literally like, there's no way I can ever do a shiny Beldum hunt because it's just too difficult to see what it is. Then also, too, as you said, they're so hard to catch. It took me like 40 to 60 Pokeballs to get Matang. I know that's a wide range. I don't remember. It was either 40 or 60. I don't recall which one. But it took me a lot of Pokeballs to catch Matang. And I already have a decent amount of shiny Beldums in Pokemon Go. I don't need one. Although, I mean, shiny Metagross would be really sick. I would really like that. I like Metagross. One of my favorite Pokemon. I gotta come up with a better answer to what my favorite Pokemon is. I have such a bad answer. Like, I always see... I'd always watch these guys. Different Pokemon YouTubers and stuff. They all base their channel, like, around their favorite Pokemon. Or their favorite Pokemon is, like, one of the mascots of their channel. M&J TV, I instantly... His favorite Pokemon? Sceptile. Tons of YouTubers and stuff I watch, like... I just know what their favorite Pokemon are, because they'd either talk about it all the time, oh, this is my favorite Pokemon, or it'd be like the mascot of their channel. Me? I don't even have an answer. I experienced all these hardships, but Metagross is just too cool. I had to. Ain't no way I don't have one after all these years. And don't play Pokemon Go, so no shines for there. Hey, best of luck. Best of luck with the Beldum one. It says one with the Rowlet channel icon. That is a good point. I do have Rowlet as the profile picture. Rowlet isn't my favorite Pokemon, though. Rowlet isn't my favorite Pokemon. I'll note that. Is that a shiny Ashua? No. Rowlet isn't my favorite Pokemon. It is my favorite first evolution, or first form of starter. Not my favorite Pokemon. I don't have an answer for a favorite Pokemon. Like, Lugia is my favorite legendary, but I don't want to just say, like, a legendary Pokemon is my favorite one. And then I'm like, okay, well, like, then it'd be Mega Charizard X. But, like, I don't want to say a Mega is my favorite Pokemon. That's just a form of a Pokemon. So then I'm like, okay, I'll say, Metagross, because that's my favorite pseudo-legendary, and I really like it. But I'm like, I don't know, it's like, is Metagross, I love Metagross, but like, is that my favorite Pokemon? Honestly, I should just say Snorlax. Yo, Robbie Witt, thank you for tuning in, I appreciate it. I like your profile picture, I like Squirtle. I should just start saying Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon. The big fatty. Dude, I am so excited for the shiny Snorlax card from Paldean Fates. It's not a full art one, it's a normal shiny, which I will note I like more than the full art ones. And Snorlax has had a shiny card before in not Battle Styles. Chilling Reign. The one with the first set of Sword and Shield with the Galarian birds. Chilling Reign had a gold secret rare shiny Snorlax. Although I don't know what it was, I just never liked the design of that Snorlax on that card. So I've never gotten the card. The card is kind of, it's like, actually, it might be like 120 bucks. It might have gone down now to maybe like 60 or 70. But I know when I first looked for it, it was like 120, 130. And like for a card that, like, I love Snorlax. I love shiny Snorlax. But for, I don't even like the artwork on the card that much, so I didn't get it. Now we're getting the shiny Snorlax as the normal shiny card. I am pulling that card. I want to pull that so bad. Thing is, it's going to be hard because there's a lot of those normal shinies. Hopefully we'll manage to get one, though. Oh, you already got a Beldum and a Matang on the same sandwich? Yo, that's crazy, Gil. Congrats. Thank you. Been my favorite since the beginning. I was just talking earlier about the Squirtle Squad Squirtles. How they're so cool. And I love how in Pokemon Go they added them in. They should do that in this game. Imagine like a Terra raid event. Like I was just mentioning, we're getting Blaziken as the next one. Imagine a Terra raid event in Scarlet and Violet of a Squirtle Squad Squirtle with the glasses. That'd be so cool. Or Crocodile with the glasses. Or they could do Sandile, like Ashes from the anime. That'd be so cool, too. Honestly, like, I look at... Crocodile, and then I look at Ash's Crocodile. It looks so much cooler with the glasses. I plan on bringing my shiny Metagross and the Double Battles, but I couldn't play. Oh my god, that would have been so sick. I would have been hyped just to see it. Jet, yes, so I'm kind of confused at how I did it. So typically if you battle 30 Pokemon, it'll tell you that there's slightly less in the outbreak. Then if you beat another 30, making it 60 total, it'll tell you that there's the amount is getting significantly low or something along the lines of that. Nonetheless, there's two different prompts. One at 30, one at 60. I saw the 60 prompt, but I didn't recall seeing the 30 prompt. So I was worried I was going to beat too many. Maybe we leave, because I think if you leave, it resets it, right? We'll go to a completely different region. Let's go all the way to Kitakami. Then go back. Then we're going to count out 60. If the outbreak goes away, oh well. We'll move on to like Totodile or something like that. I don't know, dude. My luck, I just don't feel like my luck's good in mass outbreaks. Like, Chimchar we found yesterday in, what, 40 minutes? On Encounter Power 2 sandwiches. Trico we found in 3. Sobble we found in 2. Like, and those are all just normal spawns. They're not mass outbreaks. Here we are doing a mass outbreak, and I'm just struggling. Maybe we gotta lead Snorlax. Maybe Snorlax has to lead for us, and he has to take everything out. Imagine we see it just in a random, like, cluster spawn as we're going to the mass outbreak. I would like to just do that, just run around and look. Is that the Elemental Lax? Oh, yeah, it is. Ya boy. Look at him. Almost level 100 now. Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Earthquake. The master of all the elements. The Elemental Lax. Alright, let's start beating them. 1. 2. 3. 4. Sorry. We're going to count for a while. 5. 6. 7. Look at Snorlax. He's all covered in snow. 8. 9. 10. 11. 6 of the way there. 12. Beartick, leave me alone. So we're at 12. Defense fell? That's all Lax needed. Get out of here, Beartick. Oh my god, it's level 99. $13. 14. He's running away. Get him, Lax. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Yeah, okay, it said there's not many left. Alright, so I'm gonna stop battling him. Yeah, it says there's not many left. You see in the top right there? Lax beat them all up. So we should be at the best odds right now if there's not many left. At least I hope so. That one just fell off the cliff. Did you guys see that? I hop up on the cliff and that one goes tumbling down. Yes, I'm all done picnicking. No, no. Imagine if... I saw this yesterday when we were looking up Shiny Piplup. The artwork... I saw a fan-made artwork of a Shiny Piplup that had the same colors as Trico. Shiny Trico, sorry. So Shiny Trico's that, like, tealish green. I saw something that had Shiny Piplup as that same color. That'd be really cool. Wouldn't it be? I think that'd be sick. Thought that one on the right there was shiny. Gotta keep thinking about that Snorlax card now. Yo, Atif, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. I'm doing good. Doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. We are currently looking for Piplup. Have yet to find one. We're not giving up hope, though. We're grinding. We're in a mass outbreak. We beat as many as we can before the mass outbreak would go away. And now, we're just running around. Fire up another picnic. All done picnicking. Shiny hunting Scorbunny. Hey, best of luck with that one. Scorbunny's one that's hard. Like I was saying with like Chimchar, Piplup, Turtwig, Scorbunny, all those. Because it's so similar to the normal one. It's not like Delphox or Fennekin, where it's like a completely different color. Or Litten, where normal Litten's black, shiny Litten's white. Normal Fennekin's red, shiny Fennekin's gray. It's like super similar to the normal color. And Scorbunny 2's hard because it's like the main body's still white. It's just the tips of the ears. Thankfully, we found that Chimchar fast, or I would have gone insane. That's what I'm worried about Piplup, too, because, like, the Chimchar, I was close to missing it. Hope I don't miss the Piplup. I'm just kind of looking at their heads, because it's supposed to be a light blue. Look how little that one is. Is that one there really little, or is that one next to it really big? Maybe a mix of both. Love just doing the picnic and they all just vanish. Gone forever. Can I check my sandwiches in here? No. Every shiny hunt in the snow looks annoying. I'd agree. Frigabacks. Oh. Frigabacks was actually miserable. The streams were fun. Having to look for it was wow. There's a YouTuber has a giveaway code for the shiny Alolan Pokemon. Right when I get my shiny Litten, I find out. It's the shiny Alolan starters? What does the Litten have? Does it have Intimidate? If it has Intimidate, I need to get one of those. That's valuable. Shiny Litten with Intimidate? I was watching this thing about the history of, like, Incineroar with VGC and all that stuff. And Pokemon, when it first got, Intimidate, Pokemon gave everyone an Intimidate Litten as, like, a gift. I don't know if it was on home or in the games or what. But it was like a mystery gift. It is the starters? Dang. Pokemon have released a lot of cool stuff over the years. Like the codes and gifts. Like that shiny, Groudon. Alexander gave us for the DLC, or for the Nuzlocke. That thing was, from a mystery gift, I believe. It was from an event. During Sun and Moon. Then you have, the shiny Lucario they just gave us. Like, that's so awesome. There was the Dragapult, which I unfortunately missed. Wish I had gotten that. Wasn't shiny Dragapult, just normal Dragapult. Dragapult is a good shiny, too. It has a V-Bot, from Shining Fates. It has a, what would it be called? Shiny Dragapult. There's a shiny Dragapult V-Box from Shining Fates. I believe that's the proper terminology for it. That I have. The Weather Trio all have awesome shinies. I have to agree. They do. Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza. They're all really cool. Rayquaza is one of the best shinies there is. It's all black. The big black dragon. It's awesome. Then you have Kyogre. It's like the pinkish, purplish red. Looks really cool. Here's the thing, like, a lot of shinies are, like, different in certain areas. Like, I feel like in-game and in-go, shiny Kyogre is more purple. But then on the cards, all the shiny Kyogre cards, it's more red. Or, like, pinkish red, I should say. Then Groudon, in the cards, is more like gold. But in the games, is more like a lime green. When you look at them. Like, look at the Gold Star Kyogre and Groudon and compare them to shiny Kyogre and Groudon in Pokemon Go. Or in Scarlet and Violet. Rayquaza is the only one that's the same, because it's all just black. Fitting for the best gen? It is. Best gen with the best legendaries has the best shiny legendaries. Fits perfectly. Pink and green are some annoying shiny colors on Pokemon Go. There are a lot. Like, that lime green, the bag on green is all over. I will note, Salamence, I think in-game here, looks way better. Like, bag on, it has that, like, lime green look. But then Salamence is, like, it's a more of, like, a minty color, I feel. It looks way better. That thing's awesome. Dude, my account's just gonna be full of shiny Pokemon. Lugia's shiny so ugly you don't really need him? No, I want shiny Lugia. I like shiny Lugia. I think it's cool. It's still all white, but it turns into the red. I like it. I think it's cool. Could it be better? Probably. But like, honestly, the white on Lugia, if they put that any other color, it probably would look bad. Shadow Lugia is the only good thing they've done, or is the only good way to do it. But like, they're not going to make the shiny the color of Shadow Lugia. Yeah, some of them look good, and some of them it's like Pokemon 100% mailed them in. Garchomp, a perfect example. Gengar, another one. It's like, what are Pokemon even doing here, dude? They just look so bad. It's like, what? Like, who's over there deciding that these are good? It's like the Pokemon designs. I remember seeing some video one time about like what it takes for a Pokemon design to get approved, and they made it seem like it's this super rigorous, daunting like thing they have to go through. And then you look at some of the stuff that gets sent through, it's like, what the heck is this? Shinies are one though, like every shiny should be cool. Or like, I honestly think that they probably do it. They make some shinies so abysmally bad, so the good ones look that much better. Like, I honestly think that's what they do. They give certain Pokemon bad, like deliberately bad shinies, literally just so the other ones seem better. Jet, dude, that's what I've been saying for so long. Gengar is the same way. Mega Garchomp is so cool. That, like, pinkish, you said magenta color, it looks beautiful. It is awesome. Mega Gengar as well is all white and has, like, pink accents. Both Mega Shinies are phenomenal. Then you look at the normal Shinies. Gengar, they just changed the saturation of the colors a little bit. Garchomp, they do the exact same thing. They just barely change the saturation of the colors. It looks nearly identical to the normal one. I honestly think those were like Pokemon saying, okay, we messed up. We made these really bad. Here, we'll give you these. What they should have done was just fix the original ones. Yeah, Mega Gengar should be white. Or Shiny Gengar should be white. That would be so cool. Or honestly, just any color besides what it is now. Dialga has a cool form in Mystery Dungeon? Really? Oh, wow, that honestly, that is cool. It looks like lava on it. You guys know me, I'm a Dialga hater. This is cool. I love the colors on this. Yeah, Primal Dialga. That's so cool. Oh my god. Sorry, I looked it up and I still have a tab open from yesterday. So I like Funko Pops and One Piece. You guys know I like One Piece, but I also like Funko Pops and stuff. Yesterday, the Marco Funko Pop dropped. I managed to get one. I follow a couple guys on like social media and stuff that talk about Funko Pops and all that stuff. And they said there were 20,000 of them like in stock for the release. And they were all like, oh, it's going to be easy to get because there's so many. I'm like, oh, it's probably going to be up for a little while then. But regardless, like, whenever there's a Funko Pop I want like that, people complain about when they release on the Funko Shop, which is like Funko's website, because they're like, oh, it's so hard to get on the Funko Shop. Nothing ever works right. It's always bad. For me, the Funko Shop is if I wish all cool Funko Pop releases were on the Funko Shop. I've never not gotten what I wanted on there. There was one time when Law and the Polar Tank, Law riding his ship, was released, and Eustace Captain Kidd was released at the same time. So I had to pick which one to go for first. I first went for Law because I wanted that one more, and then I went for Kidd afterwards, but by the time I went for Kidd, it was gone. So I didn't get everything I wanted, but like I knew I probably wasn't going to be able to get both, so I still got something, and I much would rather have Law than Kidd. I have Law on my shelf right over there. But every time I've gone on there, I've gotten it. I did the Brook one, I did the Law one, I got Luffy on the Thousand Sunny. I'm trying to think of other ones that were done on there that I got. Just now the Marco one, Samurai Brook. Those would be all the ones I got for that. But I've always gotten what I wanted. I missed the Gold D. Roger one. I really wish I did that one. But missed out on doing that. Now, I didn't miss it like I didn't get it. Like, I wasn't even looking the day it went up. But, like, for those that collect Funko Pops, the ones on the Funko Shop, when they release on there, literally all you have to do, have your account, like you can make an account on there, make sure you're logged into your account, and have your payment information and your mailing address already in there. You can save it to your account, so then they went live at 9:30, or no, it was like 11:30 yesterday for me. Normally that's 8 p.m. or it's 8 a.m. on Fridays normally for like the big One Piece drops and the cool One Piece drops in the past. For all the ones I've ever done, it was 8 a.m. on Fridays. But this one was weird. It was 11:30 on a a.m. on a Monday. But nonetheless, I'm sitting there logged in. I have it pulled up on my phone and my computer. And as soon as 9:30 hits, or 8 a.m., or whatever time they go live, as soon as that hits, I click refresh right away. Normally, it takes a bit to refresh because you have to refresh so it shows that they're in stock, and there's so many people doing it right away. It takes a little bit. But you click refresh, it'll show you can add to cart. You click add to cart and check out right away. Don't waste any time. And if you already have your payment information and mailing address put in there, you literally just click, use that. You click one dot. Use this, submit payment, and you're done. I bought that thing. Like, I had my payment complete. Less than a minute. I think it might have been like 30, 40 seconds I went through. I refreshed. Normally it refreshes for like 30 seconds to a minute. It refreshed instantly for me. Clicked add to cart instantly. I did it as if I was the only... It was like I was the only one on the website or on the internet. No lag whatsoever. Flew through it, bought it. I was super hyped. And I was sitting there thinking like, should I have bought more? Because there was an unlimited amount of how many you could buy. I'm like, I probably should have bought another one. And I was thinking about it, I'm like, then like 3 minutes go by, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna refresh. If they're still up, I'm gonna buy one. I refresh and they're gone. I'm like, oh shoot. But I didn't care. All I wanted was one. I don't need to be like the resellers. I'm sure that's why they sold out so fast. Because when they do the limit, normally in the past they were doing limit 2, which I think is smart, because that makes it so more like collectors can get them. Because if you do no limit, all the resellers are just gonna buy them all. Which is dumb. So the resellers are probably buying, people are probably putting in like 100+ orders and buying them all. That's why they went so fast. I went through and ordered one. That's probably why I got through, because I only placed an order for one of them and I flew through fast. I might have been the first person to place an order for that thing. I went through so fast. God honest truth. Less than a minute, my payment was through and I had the confirmation email in my inbox. Do you collect from Whatnot? Now, I've heard of Whatnot before. I've never used it, though. That's like the live auction place where, like, people are streaming and they sell this stuff, I believe. I've seen that. I've never gone on it before. I don't know. The only place I really buy stuff from is eBay or the original website, like the Funko Shop, for instance. Oh, all the Piplup are running. Whoa, whoa! They're all jumping off and chasing me. My last Ronin FX exclusive Funko Pop. What's that? I don't even know what that is. It sounds cool, though. Last Ronin? Last Ronin. Oh, is this a... Oh, that's sick. The Ninja Turtles? Oh, that's so cool. Yo, that's an awesome one. Yeah, that's so cool. Those are in Fortnite. The Ninja Turtles. I remember I used to watch that show. That's awesome. I have a bunch. I have a lot of One Piece ones. I have a bunch of Attack on Titan. A handful of Black Clover. Some Bleach. I have, like, Gojo. Excuse me. Hawks from My Hero. Lox. I can't say his name. They say, like, Lauxusa. The lightning guy from Fairy Tail. The teacher, it's Aizawa, I think, from My Hero. The guy with the eyes. That can, like, he blinks and he freezes the quirks and stuff. Kirito and Asuna from SAO. I got a bunch of Demon Slayer ones. I have, Tanjiro, Nezuko, Zenitsu, the Flock Inosuke. That one's, I really like that one. I have the big Rengoku. I got it from Target. It was upside down. I saw that they were... I'd been waiting for the Rengoku Funko Pop for so long because I loved the movie. It took them way too long to release that, by the way, too. Funko should have been on that and pumped those things out right away. They make Marvel Funko Pops. Like, there's a new... Like, there's Marvel movies once a month now. And literally, the week the movie releases, Funko's got a new stupid pop out for those things. Here we have Rengoku having to wait 2.5, 3 years to get his Funko Pop. They finally released it, which was really good, by the way. I kept seeing people make customs of it, and all the customs I saw, the hair was absolutely whack. I'm like, oh my god, Funko better not mess this up. They nailed it. The Rengoku Funko Pop is perfect. But you know what? I'll show you guys. Let me get the picnic. Look at this. Oh god, I can't open the picnic here. Hang on. Let me... This mechanic is so stupid. Why can't I make the picnic there? There we go. Made the picnic. Look at this. Look at this. Ugh. Look at Rengoku. He's upside down. You see this? It's upside down. It's a Target exclusive. I was at Target. I saw the hat. I saw the top. I'm like, oh my god, it's Rengoku. I gotta get it. And like, it's upside down. I'm like, I have to buy this now. I got an Error Rengoku Funko Pop. That thing's awesome. I have a Pokemon one too. I have a big Mewtwo. What else do I have? Mainly One Piece. Some Demon Slayer. And then One Piece. I have the... Dude, I got the Chase Whitebeard from One Piece. I ordered just one of them from Crunchyroll. And I wanted it just because I wanted the normal Whitebeard one. I'm like, no way I'll get the Chase. I ended up pulling the Chase. I couldn't believe it. That's the only Chase I've ever gotten, like, from not buying it. I have the Chase Shanks because I bought a sealed case of those. I have the Chase of Charlotte from Black Clover. I have the Chase Luck from Black Clover because I bought that one. And then I have the Chase Ichigo from the Bankai Ichigo with the hollow mask. That's one of my favorite ones I have. The blood rushes to his head, making him red. Dude, I thought it was hilarious. I'm like, I gotta buy this thing. It's upside down. My dad was with me, and he's like, are you gonna take it out and fix it? I'm like, no, I'm leaving it upside down. I'm leaving it upside down. Oh, you got a lot of Pokemon cards in there. So you're talking about what? Hey, you're talking about Whatnot. I'm actually interested in this. I did get a lot of Pokemon cards from there. I got a few Dragon Ball Z Funko Pops from it. Check it out yourself. You can go get some dope Funko Pops for cheap. I'm gonna have to, because there are a handful, like, I've seen cards and stuff on there. And I've always wondered if I was worried about it being legit, if I'm being honest. I was worried about getting scammed on there. Like, eBay, now, as a buyer, you're pretty safe on eBay, for the most part. Like, if you get a fake thing, it's pretty easy to be good. Although, I mean, they have implemented a lot of new stuff because cards are so popular now. Like, they have implemented a lot of new stuff, so I don't know exactly how it is now. It might be weird in certain spots. You might be thinking, what do you mean? Like, you said it used to be really easy. Now, with it being more popular, it would be harder. It's weird how stuff works like that. But I don't know exactly how it is now. But for the most part, eBay was always good, where it was pretty safe buying on there. I don't know how that Whatnot is, though. I will note, for One Piece, there's this one card it's almost a year now. I've been back and forth on whether or not I should get. And it is the manga rare Shanks from the first One Piece set. Yo, Smokefire, love your vids. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yo, have you seen the Obsidian? You named Smokefire, so I assume you like fire. We opened Obsidian Flames in the fire and pulled the best card in the whole set. I appreciate you tuning in. But as I was saying, I love One Piece. I love collecting cards and all this other kind of stuff. And there's the manga rare Shanks, or the manga art Shanks. The rarest card in the first set of the One Piece TCG. And the only reason, if I'm being honest, I've been reluctant to buy it is because, like, I don't know, like, the One Piece, I mean, obviously One Piece is huge and massive, but I'm like, how well is that TCG going to hold up? Like, it's One Piece, so I'm assuming it's going to continue to grow and be really big, but you just never know. And I want to get, that's the rarest card in the first set, and I want to get it in a PSA 10. I want the best version you can get of it, but it's like a $900, $1,200, like around $1,000. And I'm like, man, that's expensive. Like, I could sell, like, I have multiple Evolutions ETBs, or, sorry, Evolutions booster boxes I bought for $130 a piece. I'm like, if I could sell 2 of those and easily buy that Shanks card, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it'll go up or go down. Like, and the thing is, too, I'm not even, like, buying it for, like, an investment, you could say. Like, I bought the Evolutions booster boxes because I'm like, in 10 years, I think these are going to be really, really valuable. Because I looked at every base set 2, all these other sets, Legendary Treasures, all these other sets that are of base set, and like, they become super valuable over time. So I remember buying them. I'm like, oh, these are going to be worth a lot of money in a bunch of years. Little did I know, a year later, they'd be worth over $1,000. So it was insane. I sold one just to cover my money for what I spent on the ones I have, but I've held on to the rest. But those are like some I know is going to become more valuable. And the Shanks thing, I would buy it because I really like it. Shanks is one of my favorite characters. He's based on Norse mythology, for those that don't know. Shanks, he's red hair Shanks, Eric the Red. His Eric the Red saga, the Eric the Red saga is like the Vinland sagas. So I'm tying in a lot of different things. So I don't mean to say Vinland saga like the anime, but like the Vinland sagas are a real thing of stories that were written, or journals I should say, that were written by the first Vikings, or not necessarily Vikings, the first Scandinavians or Norsemen to travel over to North America. Vinland is what is modern day, like, northwest Canada. Sorry, northeast Canada. That's about where it is. And Eric the Red is like Eric the Red. Shanks has red hair. His boat is based on a longboat from the Vikings. He has it's the big, the front piece is like the big dragon head. Then, is this spoilers? I'm not going to say anything more because it'll be spoilers. But then there's one other thing that, like, that was always, like, people assumed. There was another thing that came out recently in the manga that, like, put the stamp of approval on it. 1,000%. Shanks is based on Norse mythology. 1,000%. It was confirmed in one of the chapters. Smokefire, replying to your comment, have you finished One Piece? Yes. I caught up to the anime a couple years ago, and then I was watching the anime weekly, and then it was the start of, I think, 2022 or 2021. I don't remember which year it was. But at the start of the year, the Toei got hacked and the anime went on the hiatus. And I was like, I waited 3 weeks and the hiatus was still indefinite. There was no word on when it was going to come back. So then I started reading the manga, and that was the best decision I've ever made. I read the manga weekly now. It's so good. But in one of the more recent chapters, or not more recent, I guess it was like the start of summer, I think. It was pretty much confirmed Shanks's relation to Norse mythology. And Norse mythology is one of my favorite fields of study. I took a whole class on Norse mythology. It was called The History of Vikings. And I find that stuff really fascinating and really cool. And obviously Shanks' role in the anime and everything like that. Him being with like the apprentice essentially of Roger. Then him being like the guy that inspired Luffy to go on to do what he's doing. Like, he's so cool. He's so strong too in the newest anime episodes. We saw him just, I mean, so cool, man. So cool. He just had to flex and he sent an admiral running. It was insane. And then, that card. I'm looking at that card. I'm like, it's so cool, man. It's manga Shanks. And the scene it's from is from here. I'll show you guys. I have the volume right here. Oh, which volume is it? Is it 23? 20. Hang on. Let me look. It's, I don't know what volume it is. It's when, or maybe it's 12. Hang on. It might be in here. It's the scene when Mihawk goes to the island that Shanks and his crew are on, and he shows him the bounty of Luffy. Or no, it's not. It's when... Sorry. It's... No, I don't know which volume it is. Maybe, is it 24, 25? Hey, I'll bring these over here. So I'm on camera talking about this. It's either, it's the scene when, Rockstar comes back from going to Whitebeard's ship and tells Shanks what happened. He's like, he crumpled up the note you gave and didn't even read it and ripped it all up. He's like, I was embarrassed. And then Shanks says, like, let's go, men. Like, we're going. And it's the scene when he's standing up and says we're going, and it shows his whole crew behind him. That's the scene from the manga art, which is a really cool scene. I love Skypiea, or Jaya and Skypiea, one of my favorite arcs in the whole show. The whole story, I should say. Yeah, it's not in here. Let me look in here. I know... Oh no, you know what? It is in here. Yes, this. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't show it on camera, I don't think. Yeah, it's chapter 234. Chapter 234, Shanks says, you hear that, men? We're going to fight. All right, make sure we have some excellent booze. And it's him walking away. That scene of him walking away from one of my favorite... This is one of my favorite volumes of One Piece. Volume 25. I love it so much. And the manga artwork is obviously, like, it's called the manga art. And the cool part about it is there's the one scene of the character it's not like some new drawn thing for the card. The character on the card is a direct scene out of the manga, and then the background is all these different manga panels. But the scene of Shanks is him from that volume. But then... That was the one I really wanted, and I still really want. Then, there was another Shanks card released. Now, I mentioned that one was an old artwork from Skypiea way back when. I love Skypiea. Find the wrong thing. I love Skypiea. One of my favorite arcs. Love that volume. But there's a new one that was given out as a award for people who won these tournaments over in Japan. And there were one, or throughout Asia, actually, not just Japan. And there have been English ones since release that were given out. There's only like 1,500 of them in existence. And I was thinking, like, if I'm already spending this much on this card, like, what's an extra $800 to get the even more rare one? And the thing is, I was looking at that Shanks card, the manga rare one, as being something that gets really valuable over time, because I'm comparing it to base set Charizard. Now, this isn't the same magnitude, I will note that. Like, I think Shanks' role as a character will have a big impact on it. We don't know how that's going to play out as the story continues to unfold. But we look at that, the base set of One Piece, the chase card from the set, One Piece being huge, the TCG having massive potential, and then Shanks being the character he is so far in the show, like, seems like a recipe for success. And so I assume that card will continue to become more and more and more valuable over time. So, like, you know what? I shouldn't say in the sense that I'm worried about it going down. If I were to want to get it, now would be the best time to do so. And then I look at, like, this other card. I'm like, well, if I compare that one card to the base set Charizard, this one would be like those Kangaskhan cards that were given away as awards for winning these, or prizes for winning these tournaments and stuff, which are even more valuable than the, like, Charizard cards and all that stuff. Or, you know, the Charizard card might be the most, but again, that's because it's Charizard. For the sake of the concept here, the chase card from the first set, or some of the rarest prize cards given out, like... So I'm like torn on which one I want to get, because I'm like, no way I'm getting both. That would be absurd. But, like, having one of them, I don't know which one. So that's why I've been reluctant to get them now. That is one thing I want. And if I do get it, if I ever get it, I'll make a video of it. I know the channel's about Pokemon, but, like, that's something so cool. Like, I would have to make a video of that. That'd be so sick. Sorry, we were off on a One Piece tangent for a bit there. Have you watched Naruto? I haven't watched Naruto, no. Honestly, I've been meaning to. I will watch it eventually. Alright, off we go, back looking for Piplup. Haven't had the best of luck today. Hopefully we can change it here. Not much space. Okay, yeah. I get it. Let me have a picnic. There we go. Freestyling. So this is sandwich number... Yeah, we got... sandwich number 5. Right? 5, yeah. Okay, what just happened? Messed it up, messed it up. Cream cheese, salt, silver pick, off and running. Yeah, my brothers have watched Naruto. They said it was good. I'll watch it eventually. It's the last of the big 3 I have to watch. I watched Bleach, or I watched first One Piece, then Bleach. Gotta watch Naruto next. You know the biggest, tallest task, though? Watching all of Pokemon. Watching all of Pokemon would be crazy. There's so many episodes. Hope we get to 1K subs. Yo, Smokefire, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're grinding, trying to get to 1,000. We're getting close. Yesterday was the biggest day I've ever had. I gained 29 subscribers yesterday. It was insane. And again, to all those that subscribed yesterday, thank you so much. It means a lot. But we're getting close. We're closing in on 1,000. And when I hit 1,000, we're opening up the Neo Genesis Japanese pack. Because as I've said, like, I've always wanted to open one of those packs. But they're kind of expensive. Like $150 to $250 probably right now. Somewhere in that range. And I've never been able to justify opening up a single pack that costs that much. But I'm like, you know what? If we get 1,000 subs, we can monetize the channel. So then, that, as like a celebration for that, we will open that pack. I'm just doing it to justify opening up that pack. But getting 1,000 subs will be crazy. Massive accomplishment. We're getting close. 800 something. Man, Piplup's been giving us a rough time. I'm telling you guys, I don't think mass outbreaks are as good as everyone cracks them up to be. I don't like mass outbreaks that much. You know what? I'm going to do one more reset with the picnic here. Because we're 3 hours in and we haven't gotten it from the mass outbreak. I have the shiny charm. We're using Encounter Power 2 sandwiches. I know someone could say, or use a Herba Mystica sandwich. We've had plenty of luck without the Herba Mystica sandwich. Like, that's not the problem. I think it's the mass outbreak that's the problem. I think that makes it just impossible for me. And the problem is, the next two I want, you need the mass outbreak to get them pretty much. Totodile and Piplup. Because they're water types that spawn in the water. And obviously with them being water types spawning in the water, they're going to spawn, other water types are going to spawn when you use the water encounter sandwich, so. Kind of a no-win situation. Alright, I'm just going to start running around. We can come back to here in a bit if we need to. But I'm just going to start moving around trying to find it. I'm sick of just hopping around that same area. That's kind of what makes the mass outbreaks boring too. You're just stuck in that one spot the whole time. I like moving around. And since Piplup spawns on land, well, actually, to be fair, I haven't found like one spot where a lot of Piplups spawn. Like, we found that spot for Litten, we found that spot for Torchic and Cinderace. Sorry, I said both the names wrong. Scorbunny and Chimchar. Torchic and Cyndaquil were both in those caves. Well, I wonder if they spawn in the cave. Episode 292 of Naruto Shippuden. That's the second part, right? Yeah, I'll be sure to start talking about it when I start watching it. Oh my god, Plusle. We need a Plusle. First thing we're catching today, Plusle. There we go. Added to the decks. Let's go. That's huge. That's one of the ones I couldn't find. The Pokedex for the Indigo disc, I'm getting pretty full. I mean, all I really have left are the starters I don't have access to. And the exclusives. And I think the trade evolutions or a couple item evolutions. Yeah, Kingdra. I need an item. Or I think there is a Terra one I can get. Oh, I need to evolve Hitmon. Yeah, trade evolution. Don't even know how to evolve to those. I think game exclusive. Trade evolutions. Game exclusive. The Alolan Sandslash. Venusaur. Meganium. What would that be? Swampert. Frogadier. Primarina. And Rillaboom. Oh, what are those? Oh, the legendaries. 241, and we have 209. Yeah, we're not far off. Uh-oh, where's the exit? Is this it? There we go. Wait, is this the right exit? Is this where I went in? I don't think this is where I went in, but whatever. Maybe we'll get some Piplup spawning on the beach over here. The snow beach. I guess not. Snow beach isn't giving any luck. There's a Piplup, there's a Piplup. Get a lot of trade evolutions from Terra Raids online. That's a good idea. I think, because I feel like I've seen Electabuzz or Electivire and Magmortar both in those raids. That's a smart idea. Kingdra is easy. That's not even a trade, that's the Dragon Scale. I just don't have a Dragon Scale. Piplup, are you lost? Those are all Oshawott around you. Piplup doesn't even know where he is right now. Oh, there's a Kingdra one. 5-star. Should I do this? No, I want a shiny hunt. Whenever we start doing other stuff, we never end up finding the shiny. You know, Kingdra is a good Pokemon. I'm gonna do that. Crap, where was it? There it is. I'm gonna do that real quick. Ground, imagine the shiny was right back here next to it. That would have been poetic. Go online. It's a ground type, so I need, water. Oh, I can use Walking Wake. Does Zoomerl have any water moves? Aqua Tail. What does Walking Wake have, though? Hydro Steam. Now, yeah, I'll go with Azumarill. Fairy type 2. Count as a group. Let anyone join. Let's try this. See if people will join. Every time I go on the online thing and try to join raids, I can never join them. They always fill up right away. Then the only time I ever get people to join mine when I host like this is when it's legendaries. Kingdra's cool. Mention good IVs, Swift Swim. We'll use it in VGC, in Battle Stadium. Oh, perfect. All ready to go. All right. Waiting on Trent to ready up and we'll be tearing through this raid. Why are they bringing in a Alolan Ninetales and an Umbreon? That's ground, right? Okay, that's grass type. Perfect. Might get smacked around from some dragon moves from Kingdra, but it is what it is. I'm a Azumarill, so I'll just spam Aqua Tail. Hopefully I don't miss all the Aqua Tails. That'd be devastating. Yeah, that's ground. Puff, thank you for tuning back in. We unfortunately haven't gotten it yet. But we saw this Kingdra raid, and I was talking about how we need Kingdra for the decks, and I couldn't pass it up. Think he has Swift Swim? Oh, wow. Was that me that did all that damage? Yawn! It was me that did all the damage. Would you look at that? Well, I'm gonna fall asleep. Now, gotta have my teammates help. How do I wake up? Kingdra is such a cool Pokemon. Oh yeah, so if I fall asleep, I'm done. I can't wake up. It says it's Terastallized. Terra Water, here we go. What's going on? Oh, there we go. It just didn't show me Terastallizing. Man, this is going to be sick getting this Kingdra. We should catch it in a dive ball. Oh no, I'm asleep now. Why'd I have to use Yawn against me? Oh, it used Yawn against everybody. Okay. Shouldn't Dragon Pulse not do anything to me? I'm Fairy. There you go, he's dead. Kingdra fainted. Thank God. Look how fast that bar was going down. My teammates were dying left and right. Your boy hard carried. Catch. Ooh, he'd look good in a quick ball. What's a dive ball look like, though? He would look good with a quick ball. Now I'm gonna do dive ball. Dive ball look. I said I was gonna do dive ball. Let's stick with dive ball. Here we go. Kingdra added to the dex. Hopefully he has Swift Swim. Swift Swim isn't a hidden ability for it, right? Hopefully not. Gotcha, Kingdra was caught. Oh, imagine if we had gotten an Herb Mystica from that. That would have been wild. All right. Kingdra, it sleeps deep on the ocean floor to build its energy. It is said to cause tornadoes as it wakes. Kingdra's such a cool Pokemon. Think for a while there, Kingdra and Dragonite were the only Dragon-type Pokemon in Pokemon. Ooh, it has Swift Swim. Dragon Pulse, Hydro Pump, Flash Cannon, Yawn. Ooh. Okay, Kingdra. How are stats? Oh my god, I thought it was perfect. I thought it was all best attack, best defense, best special defense, best special attack, decent HP, and decent speed. Yo, I'm hyped with that Kingdra. Actually, let's send Kingdra out, see what he looks like. Oh, look at Kingdra. What if we take him in the water? He swims around with us? Oh my gosh, Kingdra's so cool. Yeah, but I saw something last night. It was a post on Instagram. It said, can't believe that for 6 years, these were the only 2 dragon types in Pokemon. And it was Kingdra and Dragonite. I'm like, man, that's true. Oh, hang on. Sorry, someone got home and the dog was in here and he was going to start barking in here if I just left him. You can probably hear him barking out there. Sorry. All right. Back to then looking for this little penguin, Piplup. Where is shiny Piplup? We've been looking now for about 3 hours. We've been looking for Piplup for 3 hours now and we found absolutely nothing. Yo, Smokefire. Look, everyone's tuning back in. Puffton, tuning back in. Smokefire, thank you for tuning back in. Thank you all so much. Oh, but Puffton, since you're here, I'll tell you the idea I had for the emote. Because I was thinking about typing it, but I think I'm worried I'm going to type it and it's going to be a big, long explanation. So for the emote, I was thinking Snorlax's face. But it's like the scenes of when he would use Hyper Beam out of his eyes. Let me look. It doesn't have to be all of Snorlax. Just like a headshot, you could say. Just of that. I'm trying to find a good picture. Kind of like these. I'll go full cam real quick. Like, kind of like these. How it used Hyper Beam from its eyes. Like, here's another one. Like that. Like, something along the lines of that. Of, like, a headshot of him doing that. Yeah, I think something like that would be sick. If that's possible. If you have any creative ideas, go ahead and change it however you'd like. That was just an idea I had, though. So I think, yeah, I can have 4 different ones. I definitely want to do the Rowlet sleeping one. That's like the profile picture, essentially. Snorlax like that. And I have ideas. I think I got an idea for another one, which I'll message you about. Been trying to open a jar of cheese? A jar of cheese? What kind of cheese do you have in a jar? Oh my god, you know what I'm having for dinner tonight? Pancakes. I'd be thinking, Pokeplay, you having pancakes for dinner? Yes, I'm having pancakes for dinner. Dude, I have a flat top outside that I'll make pancakes on. And obviously, like I said today, it's snowing. So I can't go out and make them. But I had that same issue a couple of weeks ago. Like, man, I want pancakes though, but I can't go make them. And so what I did, I have this nice tray. I got it as a gift a while ago. It's a brand called Hexclad. It's what like Gordon Ramsay uses. I didn't know that. I got it like 2 years ago as a gift for Christmas. And then all of a sudden, I've been seeing tons of videos of Gordon Ramsay using it. And I've been using it a bunch. I wouldn't use it all the time. I would just use it here and there for when I make stuff. But like, I was seeing stuff talk about how great it is. I'm like, you know what? I'll start using it more. So I've been using it for all kinds of stuff now. And I made pancakes in it a couple of weeks ago. Dude, I'm making these. You don't even have to put anything down besides butter. And I'm making these massive pancakes. Don't stick at all. Flip it over, dude. They're like this big. It was so good. Add chocolate chips and all kinds of stuff in them. It was phenomenal. But we ran out of pancake mix, and we just got more yesterday, so I'm making that tonight. I'm so excited. That was the best. During the summer, we'd go out back, make pancakes for dinner. Just make a seemingly unlimited amount of them. Oh, it's so good. Yo, Knockout, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. What do you guys like better? Pancakes or waffles? I watched Tim the Tap Man, and he has a whole song about waffles being better than pancakes. I don't know, though, man. I like pancakes. They're pretty different, too, if you think about it. Waffles are more, like, crispy and, like, not fluffy. They're more like, I think crispy's a good way to describe it. And fluffy. Pancakes are more, like, soft and chewy, almost. Pancakes for sure. The thing is, I don't feel I can give I'd say pancakes, literally just because I eat them all the time. Maybe like once a week, I'm eating pancakes. The big chocolate chip pancakes. They're good. Oh, look. And look where we return to. It's not shiny, is it? No. Back at the mass outbreak. Can you live stream making pancakes? I don't think I'll be live streaming making pancakes. Maybe during the summer. Yeah, I should do that. During the summer, I should do a stream where I'm out back making pancakes and I'm opening packs at the same time. Or doing Go Battle League. No, I should do. I'm playing Showdown. I'm out there playing Pokemon Showdown. I have this face cam of me in front of the flat top making pancakes, and then the screen is me playing Pokemon Showdown. Oh my god, I got to do that this summer. People are going to be tuning into the stream. What the heck is this guy doing? He sucks at Showdown, and he's he's making pancakes while he plays. Oh my god, I'm doing that this summer for sure. I got to do that this summer. My mom gets a pancake mix that chocolate and bananas are combined in the pancakes. Have you guys ever made banana pancakes before? Oh, what's the ingredient? There's a way to make pancakes out of just banana. It's literally just bananas. You take like some bananas, mash them up until they're like practically a liquid. And then I feel like you might add in a little milk or something. You add in one little bit. Let me look it up. Banana pancakes. Dude, if you guys haven't tried them, they're so easy to make. They're so easy to make. No, see, these are all pancakes. 2-ingredient banana pancake. Yeah, these are it. Okay, this is it. 2 eggs and 1 banana. So for every banana, they have 2 eggs. It's just eggs and banana. That's all you need. You like whisk up the egg, mash the banana until it's like a liquid, then mix the 2 together, and then cook them like a normal pancake. Dude, I'm telling you, they're good. It's good. I haven't made those in a while. I put like syrup and stuff on them. They're really good. We're talking about pancakes and these shiny hunting. Well, you know, when we're shiny hunting here and we're not having much luck, we start talking about all kinds of stuff. That's why we started doing the tier list streams. Because during the Frigabax shiny hunt, it took so long to do. We found absolutely nothing that we were just talking about everything. I was ranking all the starters. I was ranking my favorite pseudo-legendaries, my favorite games, my favorite legendaries. We were ranking everything. And so I'm like, you know what? I should actually, like, log this stuff. So we started doing the tier list streams. I gotta do another one of those soon. No shiny Piplups here yet. Yet, I'll say. Gotta have faith we'll still get it. Another picnic. I think the sandwich is still going, so I don't think we have to reset it. Rank every pancake flavor. I haven't had very many. Different kinds. I just had like normal chocolate chip pancakes. Normal pancakes. Blueberry. And then I've had pancakes where I put like strawberries on top. Then those banana pancakes. I guess we do got a decent amount now that I think of it. Let me look up shiny Piplup. Just real quick. Yeah, so the whole body and head is like the light blue. Yeah, instead of the white on the face, it's the light blue on the face. All right. What other games do you play besides Pokemon? So, honestly, not much. The only real games I play these games, the main series Pokemon games. I play Pokemon Go all the time. And then I used to play Unite a whole bunch. And I'm probably going to start playing that a bunch more now as well. The only other game I play, I used to play FIFA. I don't play anymore. Last FIFA was the last FIFA I played. I played FIFA like 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, I think. Then I didn't play 20, 21, 22. Then I played 2023, the last FIFA, before it became like EAFC. So I played that as the last hurrah. I was cracked in that. I was really good. I was getting like 14 wins in Weekend League. I was good. But then once that ended, I stopped playing. I don't plan on playing that ever again. But I play Fortnite. That's the main thing I like to play. I like playing Fortnite. I play that a lot. Ranking all the Gen 2 Mons or Gen 3 Mons. I should do that because we did Kanto, right? Then move on. I should do each Gen. Gen 2 would be easy because it's so small. The last year was over a month ago. It was the Steel types. Yeah, I'll have to do another one. Maybe we come back with Johto. Oh, look at that. I don't even have to go in the water there. I can just fly around. I didn't even... Hey, let's try that again. I don't even have to... I don't even have to swim? Oh my gosh, look, that's literally perfect. None are shiny. Pokemon times Fortnite? I don't even know if they'd ever do that. That'd be so sick. Imagine like a Ash and Red skin in Pokemon or in Fortnite. Oh my god. A Charizard glider or a Lugia glider. Snorlax backpack. Oh my gosh. Like a Aegislash pickaxe. Look, we're giving all the good ideas. I want the One Piece collab in Fortnite more than anything, if I'm being honest. My current skin I run in Fortnite, I have the Gojo skin with the Goku Black Scythe. And I want to get the Kurama as the glider. The ultimate anime build. Shenron's out right now. I didn't want to get him, though, because I'm like, I already have the Dragon Ball piece. For Ash, John Wick, Batman, and Goku, that's the ultimate team that's going to be pulling up. No, you know what? If I said I'd do a Fortnite stream when I if we get 100,000 subs, I said I'd do a Fortnite stream. If Pokemon does a collab with Fortnite, I'll do a Fortnite stream. Dude, why can't I get... I'm not making it all the way anymore. God, that water's probably so cold. I mentioned this yesterday. Because I hate the cold. That water's probably freezing. That'd be miserable going in there swimming. Sorry about it, Koraidon. Yeah, I knew. It's not gonna... You have to be in this one specific spot, like over here. To do it. Maybe I get a sparkling sandwich? Nah, I like doing... Like when we did the Diplin, or Applin. I keep saying Diplin. When we did the Applin, I liked having the grass sandwich because it made it then that the Pokemon around the outbreak were grass types, too, or Applins also. It wasn't random Pokemon. Like, I could tell when the sandwich is done because there's a lot more of the random Pokemon. That Piplup just walked off the edge. Look, that one's gonna do the same thing. Oh no, he turned around. He heard me. Like, I don't get that. What's the difference between me on the left there and then on the right making the picnic? Like, what's the difference between the table there or there? Oh, here we go. Creme Chez. Salt. Silver Pick. Dun, 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 dun. The music's so good for making a sandwich. Dun 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 dun. All right. chow down on this sandwich. Okay. Where are you, shiny Piplup? It has been too long. Can Koraidon not climb that? Gotta jump. There we go. Let's see if we can make the jump now. Maybe we had to be sprinting. Almost. Oh, random. I didn't even see him. Mayo, thank you for tuning in. We're looking for shiny Piplup. We have been all day. Yeah, there we go. We had to be sprinting. There's a storm up there? Hey, hope all is well. We had a snow... Or not a snowstorm, I would say. Here we just had, like... I explained, it's like slush falling from the sky, pretty much. Nah, yeah, no shinies today. Piplup's been giving us a hard time. Should we come back to... We have the mass outbreak. I'm seeing Piplup through to the end right now. As much as I would like to just go to a different area. And go look for Totodile. We're too deep into Piplup. We are about 3.5 hours deep looking for Piplup. Gave up for shiny Piplup? That's not a good sign. Man, you normally have the luck and you gave up? Ugh. Yo, hey, Smokefire, good luck at your soccer game. Thank you for taking the time to tune in today. I appreciate it. I'll be live tomorrow, same time, same place. Maybe we do go look for Totodile for a little bit, because this mass outbreak isn't really doing it for us. Do we start looking for... I don't... See, I hate going off to do something else. That's why we did Flamigo and we just never went back for it. Piplup, though, is one I want. Flamigo, like, I don't really want anymore. Mayo, have you gotten shiny Totodile yet? Yes, I'm all done picnicking. Haven't looked for Totodile, looking for Score Bunny. Oh, dang, it's so bad that they held you long? Yo, hope all is well. Alright, let's look up here. Legends Johto or Legends Unova? Probably Unova, because I'd want to see the story of, like, the, if they do a Legends Unova, I'd hope we get the story of the one dragon. When Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem were all one. That's what I'd want. Oh my god, is that shiny? No. Almost like getting Legends Johto game. What does A-Drive said? A-Drive always knows. A-Drive knows his knowledge is second only to the Pokemon Company. I don't believe it till I hear A-Drive say it. Legends Johto. I mean, that'd be interesting. Five Nights at Freddy? Nah. I don't... I've seen people play that game before. It doesn't seem... like... nah. Like, I don't get how it's fun. There was like a movie of that too. I've never gotten into the hype of all of that. Never really been a fan. You know, I might go look. We might go look for Totodile a bit at the end here. Maybe just go to the Totodile area at least. I'm gonna even titled this stream saying we're looking for the shiny water starters and everything. We don't even get them. All right. Where's the Savannah biome? Let's go look for Totodile for a second. So close to 900. I know, we've been climbing. We gained 29 subs yesterday. Most we've ever gotten in a single day. Now there's that one spot with the water. It's not bad, is it? Oh, it is that right over there. Yeah. So I believe it's this water here where you get Totodile. Or at least get them to spawn. It's kind of like the only spot for them, I believe. And none of those are shiny. Shiny Totodile is like the lighter blue, I believe. I mean, let's look for Totodile for a bit. I'm going to see if we can get it without a mass outbreak. I don't like using mass outbreaks. They are not good for me. Ooh. Kick him, I do not think my luck is good at mass outbreaks. You know, we've had luck before swimming around in the water like this. Totodile. Or, Lotad. And now we need that luck for Totodile. The benefit of Totodile, I will note, was that it was grass, so we had a grass encounter sandwich over there. There's this really cool Feraligatr card from not Aquapolis, Expedition. Of like Feraligatr, like sitting there in the water, like how gators sit. Like sit there in the water with like the top of their nose sticking out and the top of their head. And they're just there chilling. And there's a Feraligatr card where Feraligatr's in the same pose. And you can, there's like the artwork of the below water and above water. It's really cool. It's an Expedition. That's the first thing I always think of when I think of Feraligatr. Two days till Pekarunt? Oh, that is it? Yes, the 11th, right? So here's the thing. Is it going to be on the 11th? Or is it going to be like tomorrow night like the DLCs were? 100,000 sub foot reveal? 10K sub foot reveal. How about that? Nah. 50K. Yeah, 50K. 50. 50,000. Someone clip that. You know, keep that in mind. Hey, if you guys get me to 50K subs, I'll show my feet on camera. I'll sit here right up and pull my foot up and show you guys on camera. 50,000 subs? That's just another Totodile. See, you know, it's nice over here in this other area. Changing it up from... Oh, look at Farigiraf is hiding. Changing it up from Piplup, who's just doesn't want to be shiny for us for some reason. So we are over here with far less Totodile spawns, but I feel like we're going to get it faster than we got Piplup. Yo, a big one. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. The poop water? No, it's just brown because of the dirt. Look, Braviary's going to go swimming. For those tuning in, we have spent all day, 3.5 hours, looking for shiny Piplup and didn't get anything. Got nothing. So I'm now looking for Totodile. Because Piplup was in a mass outbreak. And dude, I'm telling you guys, I don't feel like mass outbreaks are that great. I don't like them. Give me an Encounter Power 2 sandwich and send me on my merry way. I'll get them that way. Dude, you know what? Yo, Robbie Witt, thank you for taking the time to tune in today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You know what? If I get the Totodile here faster than the amount of time I spent looking for Piplup, I might never use a mass outbreak again. You know, shiny Sandile would be really cool, too. If I get Totodile, no. 50K subs. Hey, we did say earlier, though, I told you guys, you wanted a Fortnite stream. I said 100K subs, we'll do a Fortnite stream. We did change it. I said I would do one if Pokemon did a collab with Fortnite. What do we have to do to get mod? Nothing. Mayo's the only mod. We have Mayo and LJ as the only mods. LJ was the first viewer, and Mayo is always here. So I'm just like, I'll just have those two. Let's see. We are getting the Totodiles in those clusters every so often, and I feel like we'll get one in that. Because that's given the most spawns of them. Obviously, they're in the clusters. I secretly own a sweatshop and all the mods are forced to work there. Yeah, we're printing out fake Pokemon cards. We make fake cards. That's what LJ and Mayo were doing all day. Mayo said he got back from school. Nah, he just finished producing another 100 sets of fake base set. Where you at, Totodile? The card trafficker. Dude, that is crazy, though. Some of the fake stuff I've seen, like, the fakes are really good. Like, I saw Logan Paul got scammed. He had that guy with him, though, dude. That one guy was... He was saying the Bulbasaurs were, like, 5K each or something like that on the opening. Logan Paul did. It's like, buddy, no, they're not. Make fake Crystal Lugias and sell them on eBay. Mine's not fake. Mine's legit. Alright, I'm going to go back over to this little pond. Maybe we'll get a nice cluster on the edge. We have a Totodile. Another Totodile. Dude, Totodile is kind of nice because... Yo, a big one. Thank you for taking the time to tune in today. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Totodile's nice because the back is just like purple, right? Instead of red. So it's rather easy to see, or it should be. One of the big things with these shiny hunts, I've always wondered, I'm always wondering, like, how easy is the shiny to be able to see compared to the normal one? And typically... the shinies, like, stands out so much from the normal one. Oh, the last one I did, Chimchar, dude, I'm telling you guys, I almost missed it because of how close it looked to the normal one. That's why the Piplup, I mean, there's no way I missed one, though. I was looking pretty closely. But, like, Piplup I was worried about. Totodile, though, should be rather easy. It's a much lighter blue, and it's more of a turquoise. And then, the back is like the, okay, it's cool, it's dark blue. Well, either way, dark blue, purple. It's not red. We know that. I can't check on Pokemon Go because I don't have one, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know if I have any of the Johto starters in Shiny in Pokemon Go. Oh, no, I might have a Cyndaquil. I might have Cyndaquil, but the rest? No way. Don't have a single one. Yeah, you can't look on Google, but, like, Google is, like, who knows, like, if it'll be actually good, the picture. Shiny Totodile. Yeah, like, look, this one, like, I found one right here, that Shiny Totodile, the spikes are red. On Feraligatr, they do look like they're blue. On Totodile, though, the pictures I'm seeing, it looks purple. Oh, no, I guess instead of blue, you could say Totodile is more of a green. Yeah, this is a really cool one. I want this one. Yeah, this is a really good one. I want this more than a Piplup. Like, so that's easy to tell. That's blue. Actually, good thing I checked that there, because now I realized that I've been looking at the blue. They're more green than blue. So we just look for that now. Trailer Park Peeps. Yo, TPP. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Let's do a lap around here again. Pack of Rufflets. Favorite fruit? IRL? Probably strawberries or apples. I mean, look at the Totodiles. They're kind of swimming like that, aren't they? With just like their eyes and nose sticking out and the rest is underwater. That's pretty cool. Yeah, either apple or strawberry for me. You know what's underrated, though? Clementines. Maybe not underrated. One that people don't really, I should say, wouldn't probably think of when they hear that. I was having some clementines the other day. They were good. They were really good. I can crush those. No, no, no. Man, there's no way. Are we going to go a stream without a shiny? Have we gone a single shiny hunt stream without a shiny since I got the shiny charm? I still haven't gotten one. There's Executor, the poop bug thing. My school did a career day, and you dress, as a joke, you dress up as a stormtrooper, and you had to walk home in the rain with a stormtrooper outfit. They kicked you out for that? See, that's funny. That's hilarious. Just with a stormtrooper outfit for career day. What did other people dress up as? Hey, Trailer Park Peeps, best of luck. Streaming's fun. Especially the shiny hunts. When you actually get the shinies. We unfortunately haven't gotten any today. Yesterday. Did we get anything yesterday? What'd I do yesterday? Oh, I got Chimchar. Got Chimchar yesterday. Chimchar yesterday. Stream before that, we did the giveaway. I didn't look for anything. The stream, or we got Sobble, Litten, and Tepig all on one. Applin was on its own. We got Altaria on its own. Crinominable and what's his face? Rhyhorn were on their own on the same one. Oh no, spamming the hearts I don't think does anything. I think the only way you get, like, banned is, like, spamming the chat. The hearts, I don't think it matters. Yo, big one got some Crown Zenith. Hey, good luck. Hopefully you get something good. I had some cracked luck in my Crown Zenith openings. Do I have enough Machoism in my body to shiny hunt? I'm doing challenge modes like Grand, Coliseum, and XG. Do you mean XD? The Grand Coliseum game is cool. Didn't that just come back to the Switch as well? Or come back to the Switch, come to the Switch? Oh, you opened it already. 7 hits and Mew? Dang. Yeah, the Shadow Lugia from XD. That thing's so cool. I love Shadow Lugia, man. I wish that thing was, like, real. It's only in that game, though. They have to release, like, actually Shadow Lugia. That would be so cool. Maybe not in the real games. They'll probably never do that, but in Pokemon Go. We do have, like, the Shadow Lugia from, like, the Team Rocket Shadow. But give me the, like, purple Shadow Lugia. That thing is so sick. There's a Shadow Mewtwo as well, right? Oh, XG's a mod on XD. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never played any of those games myself. I know what they are, though, and I've, like, seen stuff of them. I only know about the Gale of Darkness one because of Shadow Lugia. That's a card I've always wanted. That Shadow Lugia card, they never made it in, like, the normal size cards. They only made it in the, like, jumbo size. That's what I've always wanted to get. Jumbo-sized Shadow Lugia. I'll shave my head for a $300 gift card. I wouldn't shave my head for anything. No way. You know how cold I would be? That'd be so cold. Like, even when I get a haircut. So I do an undercut. So I just get the sides shaved down. I do it with a 2. And, like, even after I get that cut, I notice a difference in temperature. It's like, man, your hair really keeps your head warm. Feel bad so bad for my friend. My dad, his dad does his hair. He gave him bangs. How did he mess it all up? No Totodile's there. Wrong side of the lake. we play Undertale on stream one day for fun? I've never even heard of that. The next, like, game we're gonna play is Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus is the next game I'm gonna play. I'm gonna do, I'm working on the Shiny Nuzlocke video right now. I'm about, I think, like, a little under halfway through that. And the plan is to release Legends Arceus, or release, the Shiny Nuzlocke video on a Saturday, because that's when I post the videos. And then probably that following Monday, excuse me, gotta keep burping, I'll start playing Legends Arceus. So probably, I don't know if it'll be this Saturday. I'll try. I don't know if I'll, like, the video was 6 hours long with just all the clips, and I'm editing it down. So, if not this Saturday, probably the following Saturday. Sandwich is up. I'll make a new one. Man, we started today with 60 rices. Now we're down to 18. How many sandwiches is that? 60 minus 18. 42 divided by 6. 7. Dang, that's 3.5 hours. Yeah, I wasn't going to play Legends Arceus because it's just, there's no gym battles or battling, and that's my favorite part of Pokemon. But you guys are saying it's really fun, so I'm going to play it. Or I should say, there is battling, but it's not like how battling normally is in Pokemon. So I always forget to click A here. Shiny Hydrapple's so cool. I've got some cool shinies in this game. Now, if only we can add some shiny water starters to the mix of shinies I have. Look, we caught Lax there. He was falling over. We packed everything up before he could fall. It must still be snowing. I hear people with snowblowers outside. Snow must be still coming down. Where are you, Totodile? Mayo, do you have a snowstorm? That's what we had here, snow. Flood warning, rainstorm, and high winds. That's crazy. You're over there with rain. I'm over here with snow. What would you guys prefer? Oh, sorry. Rain or snow? I think I'd take... Well, here's the thing. I feel like snow wouldn't be as bad as rain. Snow, I don't think would be as bad as rain. Because, if you think about it, rain brings, like, lightning and, like, thunder, high winds. I guess there's high winds and snowstorms, too. Snowstorms could trap you inside. But, like, that's really rare. Like, I think rain's worse than snow damage. Or snow can get heavy. Rain makes me lazy. We were running through playing, accidentally found a shiny fungus because they were so tiny. Just had hit them when I was going about my day. Dude, I found a shiny what's his name? The Amoongus Paradox one. I can never remember his name. Brute Bonnet. I found this Brute Bonnet here shiny. I was literally just playing the game. Or actually, no. I was actually going around looking for good IV Iron Hands. I was looking for this. And I just so happened to find this as I was casually strolling around. Just caught a shiny Litten. Evolved my shiny Kratos with a shiny Litten in the background. Yo, that's awesome. I always try to set up cool backgrounds when we're evolving stuff, but most of the time they never go where I want them to go when I'm evolving them. Like, spin around in a different direction. Like, I'm looking this way to evolve it, and it'll spin around. Or, say I'm like, oh, I'm going to evolve Totodile here with the nice water background. And then next thing you know, it goes to evolve, and the camera flips around, and I'm looking at the rock wall. That happens to me all the time. Alright, I'm going to go back to Piplup, I think. Let's go spend a little bit more time looking for shiny Piplup. Yeah, exactly. It'll send you to that, like, static screen where it hatches or evolves for just no reason at all. I know exactly what you mean. Alright, so we've been in the mass outbreak all day looking for Piplup. Haven't gotten anything because, again, I don't think mass outbreaks are good for me. I just never have luck in them. For me, these mass outbreaks aren't... They're not good. But yet I come back to them again and again and again and again and again. Look, we even have a Piplup spawning. There, no. Back to Piplup. Back to the penguin. The little penguin. It hasn't been shiny yet. Hopefully it'll be shiny soon, though. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Punt the penguin? I'm about to. We've been looking for this thing for so long now. And have come up with nothing time and time again. What happens if you beat all the Pokemon in the mass outbreak? Will it go away? Gotta have faith. The outbreak dies. What is that? Oh, Finian. We were close to taking this one out on accident. Snorlax was going ham. Yo, Trailer Park peeps, thank you for taking the time to tune in today. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Piplup becomes a fossil Pokemon. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine they go extinct and it's like a fossil Pokemon in your game? Legends game that takes place in the future has fossil starters? Yo, that'd be wild. I wonder if they'd ever do that, though. A game in the future. We talked about this before, because we got Legends Arceus with the past. Would they go forward and give us a game from the future? Again, I don't think they'd be as keen to do that, because like then it'd be like that's the expectation of what's to come. And then if the actual future doesn't turn out like that, people would maybe be upset. There's not even Piplups down here. Oh, well, they're all up here. Oh my god, dude, like, oh my god, where is he? Where's Piplup? This was a bad idea. We shouldn't have done this one. We shouldn't have looked for Piplup. We're not gonna find it. Predict the start of the next Legends game. Scorbunny, Snivy, and Popplio. So where did you see that there's going to be the Legends game? Let me go to A Drive. He knows, like I said, his Pokemon knowledge is second only to the Pokemon Company. Yeah, again, there's a guy that posted the full epilogue already. How'd he get it already? How'd he get the game and play it? Let's go A Drive. Oh my god, it's not posting. Oh, he's playing some fake Pokemon game. A-Drive, that's not what I want from you. You're the one that has all the news and info. Let me go on his TikTok. A-Drive's TikTok. A-Drive. Oh my god, A-Drive isn't posting. Is A-Drive okay? He made his own TCG? Well, I guess A-Drive doesn't know anything anymore. I've been citing him as saying he knows everything. He's not even here. Yo, Trailer Park Beast, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're climbing. What is that now? 879? Climbing today. Climbing. Yeah, he just had like his own Pokemon. He has his own Pokemon card game, it looked like, pretty much. Shout out to A-Drive for making that. That's crazy. Like, I get, like, people make the cards and stuff. Like, Gary V made his own, too, I think. They're just making those because of Pokemon, though. It's like, it'll never be Pokemon. Like, I feel like all those new TCGs people are making are, like, they're making it with the hopes that it'll be popular like Pokemon. But the thing is, the reason why Pokemon is popular isn't necessarily just because of, like, it's Pokemon. It's like, it's an actual game. Like, it's an actual trading card game. And I'm not saying these other ones aren't. I mean, obviously they are. But, like, there's so many factors that go into Pokemon. It's an actual trading card game. And there's people that aren't buying it just because it's, like, this new hyped up thing. They're buying it because they want to play the game. The people that are buying it because they love Pokemon. The people that are buying it that are because they just want to open packs and, like, they're collectors and stuff. Like, all the different factors that go into it. One of them's $200? Dang, A-Drive must be making some money. I wonder if he's selling those. Are people buying those? No way, right? A-Drive's fake mons. I like A-Drive, dude. For when Scarlet and Violet was coming out, he knew everything. PokeTrain, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. First 5 minutes of videos, just talking about G Fuel and his cards. I've seen so many different YouTubers that use G Fuel. I've never had it myself. It's got caffeine in it too, right? Like, I don't like stuff with caffeine. All the hype and energy I bring's all natural. I don't need caffeine. G Fuel's the worst drink I've ever tasted in my life. So I've seen so many, like, gamers and stuff and content creators and streamers I've watched that drink G Fuel. And, oh my god, is that the shiny? Let's go! So we're talking trash on G Fuel and we find this shiny Piplup! Now they're gonna have to make a Piplup flavored G Fuel. This is the right move, right? Leave the target with at least 1 HP. Oh my gosh, finally! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna use a dive ball on it. The dive ball is gonna look cool. Spore, put it to sleep. 1 HP, asleep. Dive ball, here we go. I'm not clicking anything. I don't want to accidentally mess anything up. I don't want to click through and accidentally kill it. Dive ball. Critical capture! Let's go, dude! Let's go! Shiny Piplup! I think I 100% missed one earlier. I could barely tell that one was shiny. There's no... I'm gonna have to watch that back. I 1000% missed one earlier. Hey, look at its face. See how it's white? I thought the face wasn't white. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, so the picture I found made it look way different than it actually is. Oh, my... Yeah, every image I'm seeing, like, at first glance, it looks like the white around its eyes are, like blue. But they're not. Oh my gosh. Finally, we got Piplup. Let's go. Yeah, I could barely tell that one was shiny. I definitely missed one earlier. There's no way. Gosh, let's go, dude. Shout out to everyone that's in here. You guys were here during the Piplup. After the grinding. Alright, let's go to here so we can heal. I wonder what that mass outbreak is over there. Something I don't have, actually. Let's go check that out, too. Let's go. It's such a relief getting that shiny. Heal my Pokemon, please. Oh, we gotta go evolve Piplup, actually. I think my brother watches Tyranitar Tube. I've never watched him myself. My brother's always watching him. He plays this fake game. I don't know. Like, I mean, watch. I'm going to talk trash on fake games, then watch. I'm going to end up playing one in the future. But, I don't know. Those have never really been things that have, like, excited me. Oh, Minior. Alright, let's go evolve Piplup. We gotta do this one in the water, on the icebergs. Alright. How do I get off Crydon? There we go. Beartic! Who's out here? Oh, Breloom beat him up. Look at Beartic, you just got smacked by a Breloom. Oh my god. Trying to get straight to the point of his videos and doesn't yap about knockoff Pokemon TCG and G Fuel. I like A-Drive. I like A-Drive. Thank God. I didn't know if you could run from those things or not. Yeah, Beartic is the #1 op. You're right. After what he did in the Nuzlocke. Remember, go up instead of down. And you get there faster. There we go. Let's go, Piplup! Oh, look, it's got the water background. Perfect. Here we go. Piplup, evolve into or not Empoleon, my bad. Prinplup. God, I don't even know the names of the Pokemon. Prinplup evolved into, or Piplup evolved into Prinplup. Now, I don't need to get any moves right now. I love the different forms of the penguins. Prinplup's cool. I like it. I think people hate on it a lot. I think it's cool. But you know what I like even more than Prinplup? Empoleon. Empoleon is so cool. Steel Water. Super cool typing. It won Worlds one time. Like, just look at that. The metal on the edge of its fins and stuff. The trident on its face. Oh my gosh. Empoleon looks so awesome. The metal spike out its back and out its stomach. Empoleon's so cool. I'll give you Aqua Jet, Empoleon, sure. Now let's make sure we save the game again. Fun fact, you can now give that guy the Gouging Fire and the Raging Bolt to Shiny Latias. Oh yeah, no way. Yeah, right. Hey, look, those Pokemon are deep. Look, we got Empoleon swimming around with us. This is so cool. That's so sick, dude. Seeing the animations of the penguin Pokemon swimming around in the water like that. That's so cool. Look, just slashes down Dugong like it's nothing. Did Empoleon get a buff in competitive? I believe it did. It was when the It was right around when the teal mask came out, I'm pretty sure. Inteleon, thank you for tuning back in. A big one, thank you for tuning back in. Will he let me run away now? It did U-turn like it was trying to run away. Can't get away. Finian, leave me alone. Look, Finian's jealous. Why didn't know Finian glows like that when it attacks? Look, he's trying to set up on me. It was it heard us talking about competitive. There we go, got away safely. Finally got shiny Piplup after... That wasn't a shiny Finian, was it? No. After a whole day of looking. Making this a successful day. Oh, yo, Pumpkin, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, W's in the chat for Puffton for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Went to Tomato, too. Awesome. Thank you for that. Oh, hang on. We got to get out of the water. Is it raining? Oh, no. I thought it was. I was going to say it's going to start giga lagging. Yo, Puffton, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll message you today about, the emotes. And actually, I should ask. The one you sent me of Rowlet, can I just use that? Like the, can I just take that, save that file, and then will that just work? Or does it have to be in, like, a different form? No, we're not doing my face as an emote. No. No. We're doing Rowlet. We got Snorlax. Any artworks I can send you can use. Awesome! Alright, I'm gonna try to get the... I'll try to set that one up tonight, then. The Rowlet one. When I'm, I'll take a break while I'm editing the Nuzlocke. I'm telling you guys, the Nuzlocke is, hang on. Inteleon asks, Puffton, is your profile picture an otter because I keep thinking it is. I believe it's a T-Rex, right? Yeah, it's a sorry, I had to read that comic, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know it's a T-Rex. And you thought it was an otter. That's hilarious. No, I understand. It's hard to tell sometimes what the profile pictures are. An otter, though, and it's a T-Rex. That's hilarious. No. Destination, then over here. My stomach's growling. Yeah, I did notice that, too. Yeah, Puffton's a girl, and you guys kept saying him when you were talking about him. Sorry, I thought that Rufflet was shiny. Imagine finding a shiny, the chat just goes the surprise face. I'll see if I don't even know. I'll see if I can. You know what? I'll see if I can. If you guys want it that bad, I'll see if I can. I think though don't emotes have to be an artwork? I don't think they can be just image of me. Like that's just a picture of me. I don't know if you can do that. I think it has to be like a different kind of file. Oh, it can be a pic. Oh, okay, I'll try it then. Yo, we might have 2 emotes tomorrow. Rowlet and me. I'm hyped for the Rowlet one. I want to do the Lax one too. The Elemental Lax. Or you know what? Maybe for the Snorlax one. I said I was going to do one with the Hyper Beam eyes. We should do the Elemental Lax. It should be Snorlax and his stomach. On his stomach, you have the logo for the fire type, the ice type, the electric type, and the ground type. I was thinking should it be above him, but I think it'd fit better if it was on his stomach because it's so big. He'll fit easily. Oh, Puffton, I'm gonna message you. I'll message you tonight. One of those isn't shiny, is it? Oh no, they're the same. It's just in the shadow. Look how cool Empoleon looks. Just casually sitting there swimming. Look, barely kicking its feet. Yeah, that's the thing. The emotes are small, too. So you might not even be able to tell that. I don't know, like I said, I've never done anything with emotes before. I've seen them. I've never made them. You also do overlays. If I'm being honest, I probably don't think I'd ever want to overlay. I've seen a lot of other people use overlays and stuff. I like the simplicity. Like, if you guys watch my opening videos, I don't even have, there's nothing in the background or anything like that. Like, my background here is real simple and everything, too. Like, I watch Tim the Tapman, and he'll stream, and he always forgets to turn his overlay on. And he's like, oh, my bad, I forgot to turn it on. And then he turns it on. I'm like, I think it looks better without it. Like, he has it because he has, like, sponsors and stuff it runs through. So now Totodile. Now, I'm not going to look for a mass outbreak right now, because the Piplup took so long to mass outbreak. I want to see if we can get Totodile here in a normal spawn, not with a mass outbreak. Oh, you know what? That would be a good idea. Because, yeah, you're right, the screen doesn't fit perfectly, so the overlay could potentially fix that. That is a good idea. Yes, yeah, I always see people with stuff moving and all that. I wouldn't want that. I agree, simple would be better. I'll think about it. I'll try to look at some other ones and see some examples. Cause like one thing I think of too that I wouldn't like when I take clips from the stream for videos, then it'll have that on it, and I wouldn't want that in the videos. That's the only thing. Should I eat my profile picture? A big one. Looks like your profile picture is a person. I wouldn't suggest eating anybody. That wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good. Stream's getting dangerous close to 5 hours. That's my plan right now. 5 hours every day. I'll go live around like 10:30, 11, and then go until like 3:30, 4:30. Yeah, I don't condone cannibalism. Let's make that clear. I don't condone cannibalism. It's so cool seeing Empoleon swim like that. Look! I was going to say the fish beat the bird, but Empoleon isn't a fish. Never mind. You know what I've noticed? When I send out Empoleon, then when it goes back, it's really laggy right after. Gil, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. After the stream today, I got a short going up for you guys. I think you'll like it. So make sure you guys tune to that. It's going up at 4:30. Yeah, we got the shiny Piplup. We did. Oh, look at that Totodile trying to run up the hill. Come on, Totodile, you can do it. Look just like this. Come on. Maybe Empoleon can show him how. Look, the big friendly water type starter will help him. Come on, Empoleon. Show him how to walk up the stairs. Empoleon can't figure it out either. Well, Empoleon just smacked him in the mouth and killed him. But yeah, look, we got shiny Empoleon. Isn't it cool? Normal Empoleon's cool. I love how the shiny one's all, like, well, I guess, is normal Empoleon black, or is that like a navy? You can see on the bottom left. Is that black, or is that a navy blue the majority of its body? Nonetheless, I love shiny Empoleon. The colors on it are awesome. Doesn't change much, but it's enough to where I'm like, it's cool. No, yeah, at first glance is honestly not that different, but I do think it's good. It's the subtle differences that make it good. Was it flying there? I thought it was in the water. It might have been flying. Golden Koopa, thank you for tuning in. Right now, we're kind of just looking for Totodile. We got Piplup and evolved it to Empoleon. And right now, we're just looking for Totodile because that's the next one I want. I think tomorrow we'll probably do a mass outbreak of Totodile. But for the time being here, I kind of just want to look around. Because again, I feel like the mass outbreaks for me, it takes so long for me to get them there. And when I just do the normal shiny hunts, I feel like I get them rather quick. I keep telling you guys I'm having pancakes for dinner. I'm so excited about it. Imagine we see a shiny Crocodile. That would be insane. Technically, every dragon can fly at an invisible stream every dragon makes. Like Garchomp? I thought Garchomp just glides. Need to get Legends Arceus. So, I've mentioned this a couple times today because people keep asking about Legends Arceus because you guys really want me to play it. So, I'm currently editing the Shiny Nuzlocke video. Once that is posted, it'll get posted on a Saturday. Once that's up, that following Monday, I'm going to start playing Legends Arceus. It might be this Saturday, but I doubt it. It'll most likely be the following Saturday. No promises, though. No promises, though. It's a long video. Look, there's just a random Snivy. I've been working on it. No, Garchomp is a jet plane fused with a shark dragon. Nah, I'm pretty sure Garchomp just glides around. How long's the video? So, when I originally started it... You know, what happens if I send him out all the way up here? Oh, he's down there in the water. Need help finding clips and streams? Oh, no, I'm good. I got everything. I have all the footage. It's, I have all the footage already. And because I just recorded every time we did like a gym or a Titan or a elite or a Team Starbase, and then when we did like the final battles and all that stuff, I just recorded all of that, so I have it all. And when I put it all together, it was a little under 6 hours long. 6 hours long. That's insane. So I've been editing it down, and it's currently down to like, I think it's a little under, or it's right around 3 hours right now. Still too long though. I'm only about halfway. Like I'm only at what I get to yesterday. I think I stopped yesterday at the Fairy Team Starbase. No, I got to the Fairy Team Starbase and stopped yesterday. So I'm getting close to the end of like the main stuff, but a big chunk of the footage were those final battles in the Elite Four. Like the Elite Four clip was an hour long. So once I go through and cut all that stuff down, I want it to be, it'll probably be between an hour and a half is my goal. Yeah, I recorded every gym battle, yeah. The intense flashbacks to the Ice Gym, the Psychic Gym, the Bug Gym we almost got swept by at the very start. I don't think, we only lost one Pokemon there. Sent you a simple overlay I've made so you have an idea of what I mean. Oh, awesome. I'll check it out right after the stream. LJ hasn't finished his shift. Wait, do I have one of these? Zebstrika and Blitzel? I know those were two I couldn't... Oh, wait, I do. Those were two I couldn't find for a while. We were trying to get the legendaries. You know what? Tomorrow we're going to look for Totodile. Then once we get Totodile, we're going to start the legendaries. Yep. We're going to start the legendaries. After we get Totodile. Totodile tomorrow. Then on to the legendaries. Let's do that. We'll find a mass outbreak of our boy tomorrow. And begin looking. Is this the only spot Totodile spawns in? Look, there's the water here. This is Sobble. You have over here and over here. Let's check here because we're closer here. I assume that's going to be Sobble as well. Because Totodile doesn't spawn in, like, the puddles like Sobble does. Totodile's only in, like, the deep water. Yeah, like, look, this looks like where Sobble will spawn. What is that Pokemon? Is that a Vibrava? The game didn't like that. Do you see how much it lagged there? Terra Pokemon in the water? Nuh-uh. Yeah, see, Sobble's right there. Then let's go over here. I guess there's water right there, too. Where's this water? Oh, here's some deep water. So, okay, so it should spawn in here, right? Because this is deep water. Again, it's not like deep, but like compared to where Sobble was where we were just at, this is deep. All right, we haven't seen any, but I'm assuming they spawn here. At the bug gym, I said they... You Robbie food when you sent out, you disagreed, no, I'm scared of the next time I hit you. Yeah, dude, the stupid teddy bear. Teddy Ursa. Very, very sad music when Mayo's death shows up. I haven't gotten that far yet. That's the Elite Four. This is just going to be Sobble, right? I'm assuming it's... I don't even need to look. I'm assuming this is just where Sobble spawns. So we have these 2 spots. Kind of sucks. Only these 2 areas. It's like Torchic and, what's in here? Oh, that's that cave. It's like Torchic and Cyndaquil. Oh, no, it's not that cave. Pain Split. Don't say that. Never gets Totodile. We'll get Totodile. I mean, we got Piplup today in a mass outbreak. Oh, no, yeah, I'm just, I just cut out all the grinding stuff, because that's boring. Oh, Flygon. Oh, my God. Dodged it. Dodged it. The video's good. I'm liking how it's coming out so far. I have a mix of commentary of me, like, talking about what's going on. Mainly what I've been doing is, like, I'll talk between the stuff, and then, like, when the battles are actually happening, I just let them happen. With, like, what I was saying while it was happening. It's a good video so far. I think you guys will like it. You guys really liked my last video, too. Completing the Pokedex. Oh my God, we're at 882 subs. Dude, everyone that subscribed, thank you so much. Yeah, the video from Saturday got 1,900 views, almost 2,000 views. Dude, everyone that subscribed, thank you so much. Dude, we're doing good. The average viewership's going up and up to all the people that have been tuning in every day. I appreciate you guys. We got a lot in store. Got the... First, we got to find this Totodile. Then we're doing the legendaries. Then we got Legends Arceus. And I was telling you guys, we're probably going to do some Unite streams as well. That's one big thing I want to make a point of with the channel here. I don't want it to be just one thing. Like, you watch PokeRev. No, like, this isn't... I'm not knocking PokeRev. I love PokeRev. But he only does the cards. And I don't want my channel just to be one thing like that. I want to do the cards. I want to do shiny hunting. I want to do playthroughs. I want to do VGC. I want to do Unite, Pokemon Go, all of it. The Pokédex stream was barely long enough. An hour and a half videos aren't long enough. No, that's long. Trust me, that's long. One thing I feel like, I don't know if this is just me, but like short form content like TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, I love watching that, but then, which is super short content. But then when I go watch like videos and stuff, I only really watch like hour-long videos. Like I only watch like streams and like, not podcasts, I would say, but like long format videos. I don't really watch like 12-minute videos that much anymore myself. That used to be all I watched. Good thing I didn't run to that Tynmo. I almost thought it was like one of the items to pick up. Tynmo's genuinely so tiny, you can barely see it. I can never eat without YouTube. Oh, dude, I'm the same way now. Unless I'm, like, with a group of people. Like, I'm with people eating and I could talk to people. If I'm by myself, 1,000% I'm watching YouTube. Always watching stuff when I'm eating. Like, if I'm with people, though, like, I won't. But, like, if I'm by myself, I don't remember the last time I was by myself. I ate and I didn't watch YouTube. Or TikTok or something like that. What was that? Oh, Bravia. That wasn't a shiny Braviary, was it? At least I don't think it was. Yeah, sometimes it takes too long finding a video. Exactly. The ugly fish. I'm kind of surprised Bruxish is over here, because I thought that was a Pokemon that spawned in the sea. You think this is salt? That's salt water. This is fresh water over here. How's Bruxish able to survive? Imagine that Totodile right there was shiny. Yo, I love my new jacket. Just watched you completing the Dex vid. Subs. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Means a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for tuning into the stream. Bro calls that fresh water. Yeah, you guys call it poop water. It's not, though. This is how water looks out. Like, if we were to go out to the... If the whole stream here were to take a field trip, and we would go to the African savannah, and we go out and see a little pool of water in the middle of the African savannah, surrounded by alligators. Come on, Girafarig, where are you when we need you? Girafarig, where are you? Hang on. Girafarig, there's no way. We have the alligators. Hang on. Alligators? Give me a sec. We literally just had the whole African safari right here. Yeah, not you, Tauros. Okay. We got, look, alligators in the water, or it'd be crocodiles out in Africa. Zebras running around in the plains. And then, I mean, giraffes too. I don't know where Girafarig all of a sudden ran off to. But Girafarig, the giraffes as well. And we see all those animals. We see, oh, look, they're at a watering hole drinking some water. We go look at the water. It looked like this. And no, actually, to be fair, the water is clear. It's not poop water. It looks like that because of the dirt on the ground is brown. Look at the rocks. The rocks don't look like poop on the sides, do they? You can see perfect. This water's actually perfectly clear now that I think of it. Alright, ugly fish, you can leave me alone. Thank you. Look. Look at this thing. See? You can see all the way to the bottom perfectly. This water is crystal clear. You making sandwiches to find shinies or just finding them? So, we do a mix of both. So, when a lot of people say they make sandwiches, they make the Encounter Power 3, Sparkling Power 3 sandwiches. I don't make those sandwiches because I don't have any Herba Mysticas. I use them all. And I never get any. So, what I do is just make Encounter Power 2 sandwiches and go look that way. And we've had some pretty good luck. I have the Shiny Charm as well, I will note, which genuinely helps a ton. The Shiny Charm is the key to my success right now with these shiny starters. But without the Herba Mystica sandwiches, I have gotten, let's see. We got Sobble. We got Trico. We got Altaria. Chronominable. Rhyhorn. Infernape. Applin, who we evolved to Hydrapple. And then, just today, Empoleon, who we caught as a Piplup. Piplup was hard, man. I almost missed that thing for sure. I saw it, I'm like, no, I at first thought, no, that's not shiny. But I was thinking, like, it looks a little different, so I ran over to it. Thankfully, I did. Even as it was spinning around, I'm like, oh, no, this isn't shiny. I didn't think it was shiny until the stars shot out. I'm like, oh my gosh, it is shiny. Thankfully, we ran into it. But because of that, I think I missed one for sure today. I really do. I think I accidentally might have missed one. And you know what? It is 4 o'clock. I have got to get going. To all those that took the time to tune into the stream today, thank you very much. Today was a long stream. 5 hours long. Gained a whole bunch of subscribers today. Again, I want to say a big thank you to all those that have been subscribing. Yesterday, we gained 29 subscribers, the most amount of subscribers I've ever gained in a single day. To all the subscribers we gained today during the stream, to all those that took the time to tune in during the stream, I thank you all so very much. Shout out Gil, Mayo, I love my new jacket. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing as well. Puffton, thank you so much for taking the time to tune in as always, and thank you so much for the gift and membership. I really appreciate that as well. Everyone else that took the time to tune in today, thank you so very much. I truly appreciate it. It means a lot. We'll be live tomorrow, same time, same place, looking for shiny Totodile. But that is all for today. I thank you all so very much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe, and this is the Poke Play.